Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A dress, wherever you need, so good you never ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make a stand, your daddy's far away. That's my desire. You know I'm the Eridu, what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get again. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll enter in the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about simplicity and things will go south. Wanna push all of the okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make a stand, your daddy's far away. That's my desire. You know I'm the Eridu, what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice.
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself
What can I
on
get for
Twitch?
you?
I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well. Everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. That way I am not brain rotting you with Bernice's song for too long. Hello, hello, hello. Let me grab all of my windows. Where is my stream manager? Then, oh, my stream manager says that my stream is offline. Ah, well, that's great. Where is my chat? There you go. And hello, Ktosh. Hello, Swavy. How are you guys doing? I don't really know why, Ktosh, you wrote yes, but I assume that means you're doing well, perhaps. And Swivy, I see that you are indeed using the new emote that I drew as, well, it was supposed to be a badge for a 1 year long subscription. You know, when you reach actually, when you've been subscribed to for 1 year, this was supposed to be the badge, but it looks like shit as a badge. I don't really know if it looks any better as an emote. I mean, do you actually see what is there?
Emotional damage.
And hello, Satru. Yes, I did suffer through some emotional damage yesterday because I painstakingly drew some emotes, or rather some badges for subscribers. And unfortunately, it did not work. Unfortunately, all of the badges I drew looked like shit when it was downscaled to 18 by 18 pixels. So I had to give up on that. So I recycled one of them as an emote. I thought at the very least this one kind of works, I think. I could also recycle the egg, I guess, if you want an emote of an egg for some reason. I mean, I have several of them, technically speaking. I have an egg that has been cracked. I have an egg that has been cracked, and you can see the owl a tiny bit there. And, you know, I have a few of them. You mean Jit? Who is Jit? Do you mean Jit? I don't know if she's here today. No, you have to draw a German salute owl. Well, you've already told me that my hello owl, my hello emote kind of looks like it. To be fair, there are a couple of lines, like action lines, I don't know what to call them, to show the movement that the owl is just waving with its wing. But the action lines are too thin and they are black. And I realized that on my own Twitch, because I use dark mode, it doesn't really work. And on the not dark mode, light mode, I guess, of Twitch, it doesn't work because my owl is white on a white background. So everything is wrong, basically, which is quite unfortunate. So I am going to have to redraw everything, which is going to be kind of long, honestly, which is why I haven't done it. I mean, you guys know what the emotes look like, right? You guys get it. Please tell me you do.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice
No,
Mécanique
the German
Généralise
salute must
Cardinale,
have the German flag.
we now turn
Ah,
to the
yeah,
Oratrice
no,
Mécanique
I'm not
Généralise
drawing
Cardinale.
that. I'm not doing that. At least not like that. Did you see the newest Berserk rant I went on in the general chat? He probably didn't. Satoru is right. I mean, I saw it, but I didn't have time to read it because I was making myself a cup of tea before the stream. But I did see that Satoru and yourself, Mihai, you both exchanged on the Discord about Berserk, but I didn't have time to read all of that right before stream. And by the way, hello Mihai, I hope you're doing well. And hello to Chip as well. Have we summoned Jerk yesterday? Unfortunately, no. At least she did not manifest herself in chat. Maybe she was lurking, maybe she was busy, who knows. But as of right now, the summoning has not worked. Perhaps it is a delayed summoning, you know? Maybe she'll be here tomorrow, later on today, or Saturday. Who knows? We'll have to just wait and see whether or not your summoning ritual actually worked. But I hope you're doing well. So, what did you think of Caesar King? You mean Caesar from ZZZ, right? I actually genuinely really like her. She's kind of dumb, kind of, but in a lovable way. You know, she's really lovable. That's how I'd put it. And I really like the characters in the whole gang. Lighter is my favorite. Not gonna lie, Lighter is definitely my favorite. Then we have who do we have? We have Caesar, who I also like. I like Bernice. She's kind of cute, in a both very wholesome and not so wholesome way. I feel like she enjoys burning things. And we met Pulchra, by the way. And I like the interactions between Bernice and Pulchra. It was very funny. That being said, Piper and Lucy are less my cup of tea, not gonna lie. Not really my thing. Now then, where was I at? Know him too well, and my bro as well, Swevy. If you say so, Satoru. I'm kind of lost. I am a bit tired, as usual. You know me. Hopefully we have no trick today either. The longer we wait, the better. Please don't be mean to her, Mihai. And most importantly, I don't want to alienate any women who may or may not cross the stream. So please don't say things like that. She's not scary, Mihai. You're afraid of her. That's not the same thing. There is a difference between something being scary and someone just being afraid of said thing. That's not the same thing, though. Nah, Caesar from Genshin Star Rail Zone. Ah, that would be quite the crossover now, wouldn't it? It would be kind of fun to see some kind of, a collaboration between all of MiHoYo's main games. Somehow. I don't know how that would work, but it would be quite interesting. I mean, for Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail, I could see it. You know, you could find some kind of explanation, like, I don't know, for some reason, inside of a hollow, there is a connection to the Honkai Star Rail universe, and the train happens to go by there. And that could somehow work, somewhat work. But Genshin is a bit more difficult to tie into, given the fact that it's supposed to be an enclosed world. So, I don't know if or how they could implement it, but honestly, it would be really nice, or at least really fun, perhaps. Speaking of tea, I was curious what brand of tea you're drinking. I want to have some good start on some of those. I can't remember the name of the brand. I just remember that the little thingy, on the tea box is blue. It's blue and gold. That I do remember. It's a very well-known thing. It's not like well, it is as well known as Lipton, for instance, like the baseline of tea. Of course, my OBS would die. Well. I shall be right back. I will have to restart my OBS. Am I back? Let's see. I should be back. I believe that I am back. We will remember you as our good buddy. Thank you, Satru. I am back though. At least I think so. And interesting, huh? I didn't think I could see the difference. Satoru, you have yes, perfect. Finally. God. And by the way, hello, the remnant. But yes, your chance has arrived, Satoru. You finally had a chance to ban someone. Congratulations! Man, we've been waiting for it to happen, and it has finally happened. But yes, hello, the remnant. Hope you're doing well. I hope you managed to catch your train yesterday. Now, my OBS just crashed, and I had to restart it, as per usual, like Chip mentioned. I did miss quite a few messages. Though, where am I at? Okay. Okay, well, I guess we can't go with one stream without having some kind of technical difficulties. Yesterday, I had, what do you call that? Difficulties with it's still buffering. You can't hear me. That might be a you thing, though, I think. Because as far as I can tell, I should be fine. Yeah, no, I am back. I am indeed back. Now, this is you. Thank you, Mihai, for confirming. Because as far as I can tell, yeah, I am indeed back. But as I am back, the ads are going to be back as well, which is great, as usual. When my OBS crashes, it stops my stream, which means that when I start my stream again, ads won't run. So we are going to have some ads in 3 minutes. Yesterday we had an issue where the audio for the game screwed up for some reason. Today we have OBS crashing. I can't go one stream without having a problem, can I? Why does it have to be that way? Did you see my the message I wrote about my nightmare? I saw it, but I didn't have time to read it because, well, OBS died. I had a legit nightmare about Zurk last night. I kid you not, that's why she's not here. She's haunting my dreams, taunting me and torturing me. Seriously, man. The worst part is she didn't do anything to you. I mean, in real life or even in chat, because you guys don't live in the same country, of course. But, she's done nothing and she's been nice to everyone. Why do you have to go and have nightmares like that? I mean, you don't control your nightmares, to be fair. It's not really your fault or anything like that. But I guess you really do have some kind of fear of women. But yeah, as I've mentioned, the only thing you can do about that would probably be some self-reflection and therapy in order to help with that. Because, like, I can understand having fears and all that, but in this case, like, she's done nothing. Because I'm scared of women I don't know personally. Yeah, but at the end of the day, the fact is that most people, like most women in this specific case, they've done nothing to you, and they probably won't ever do anything to you because you will never meet them, just because you can't meet every single woman on earth. So just by that definition, you're scared of something that will never happen in regards to all the women that you will never meet. And as for, the ones that you will meet, I'm not going to lie to you and say that everything is going to be fine. Some of them may be assholes. Some of them may be really nice. It will depend. It's just the luck of the draw. I think there is that kind of expression of some kind, it's just about luck. And well, I wish you good luck in your life to find not only women, but in general people that will be nice with you. That's all we can hope for in life, I guess. Where is the bot that I banned? Well, it's been banned, so I guess I guess he's not there anymore. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stay in the stream longer today. Very well, nice. Didn't you have some kind of exam, Satoru, by the way? Did they go well, or did I imagine things, perhaps? Probably. And same question with Chip. Did you manage to turn your paper over because you were writing a paper yesterday? Did that go well as well? I hope so. Since when the lurk command added, it's been a while since it's been here. The lurk command. It's just that, well, not a lot of people use it, so, and I'm not going to use it. I can't exactly lurk on my own stream. That would be a funny concept, though. But yeah, no, the lurk command has been there for quite a while, and Swevy has used it a few times already. But perhaps, Chip, you weren't there when he used it. Well, at least now you know. You know the command is there. I still don't really... I mean, it doesn't really do anything, just so you guys know. It just writes this little message saying that the person is lurking, and that's about it. But, you know, at the very least, I know who is lurking and who is not. And, well, well, there you go. Well, we have the ads. Great. Right when we are talking to each other. As usual, I suppose. That makes it scarier if it's by luck. No, Mihai, think of it this way. Look at your luck in gacha games, right? You've been very lucky. You've got the characters you wanted. Like you got Huo and her light cone yesterday. And stuff like that. It works, right? So maybe your luck is going to be even better with people in your life. That's what you can hope for, I guess. I mean, there's not much you can do aside from hope for it. Where was I at? It's in April 9th or something? Oh, okay. Well, you still have a bit of time. I don't know if you're the type of person who likes to, what do you call that? To study long beforehand, like slowly but surely, or if you're more like cramming the day before the exam. But either way, I do wish you good luck for that. Our advisor hasn't checked it yet. I forgot to place references. Oh, well, if the advisor didn't check it yet, does that mean that you can still modify it to place those references you forgot to mention? I assume not, because you probably turned the paper over, or rather you sent it by mail or something like that. Well, email, not regular mail. At least I hope not. Well, I do wish you good luck on that front. I hope that you will get a good grade, or at the very least a passing grade, you know. Sometimes we wish for the best, but we also we can be kind of realistic in what we can expect or not, depending on how good we are at a specific subject. Plus, I need to add more studies for the review of related literature. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, but I mean, the more sources you have for that section, the better, because that means you have a comprehensive view of the subject that you're working on. And it is quite important, to before writing any kind of paper, to do research into the same field in order to, understand what has been done before and what you can bring to that specific field and specific subject. Thankfully, I won't meet any women anytime soon since I'm an introvert, and I actively try to avoid talking to any women as much as possible while at high school. So if I'm not tied down to a chair and forced to talk to a woman, it won't happen anytime soon by natural cause then. Well, it's not exactly natural because you are avoiding it. But the thing is, by avoiding talking to any woman as much as possible, you're just avoiding the problem. You're not actually solving it. You're just fleeing from it, which means that the problem will remain as long as you do nothing about it. Now, I'm not one to judge you on how you live your life. If you want to live like that, you can live like that. That's absolutely up to you. But just so you know, the problem is probably not going to just go away on its own. And if you don't get used to speaking to women, you will keep getting that fear. And, well, fear is usually not a very pleasant thing, So, well, yeah. And also, you will be missing out on a lot because it's not just about women in general, but like people in general. Not meeting new people will, you are not really going to be able to learn and grow as a person, because that's usually how you grow as a person, by meeting others. I guess see you next week when I got passed or passed away. Well, I hope you're not going to pass away. Oh God, no, please don't pass away. Hopefully things will be fine. What if the PR of the job you're applying for was a woman? Oh, yeah, that would also be a problem, Chip mentions, because at some point you are not going to be able to avoid everything all the time. You will have to go outside, touch some grass, like Satoru mentioned. From time to time, those things will happen. And, well, it's kind of too bad to live in fear, but, when did this turn into a therapy session? No idea, but it did, I guess. I mean, it is interesting, to share thoughts and a way of life, I guess, to share our opinion on how we do things, because all of us here come from different cultures, and depending on the culture you're from, you might see things in a different way. And in my opinion, it's always interesting to hear about those. And of course, you guys will mostly hear about me because I'm the one yapping the most. Whereas you have to write, and you might not write. You might not be able to write a whole lot. But yeah, it's just sharing a bit of advice, a bit of life experience, because we all know things that others don't. And as I've mentioned before, by talking, we learn and we grow as people. Anyway, the ads are gone, which is great. And you know what? For once, I'm not going to, what do you call that? To yap too much. I mean, it's already been 27 minutes because I was looking at my stream timer and it only said 12, but that's only been because my stream crashed. But yeah, you know what? 30 minutes of yapping is nice enough. But one of the reasons why I don't want to yap too much at the start of the stream is because I was wrong yesterday. We did not finish Tour the Inferno part A. We did not finish it. We still had one mission to do with that specific part. I mean, I did not know because I did not look up the wiki in its entirety. So yeah, we have that little bit to finish, and then we'll also try to finish Tour the Inferno B and try to finish the overall chapter 4 in its entirety. Now, I do have one question. Do you guys know if there is a lot of reading to be done in Yanagi's special episode? Because I have been looking at what do you call that? the wiki for that in order to understand what we are going to go through afterwards, after chapter 4. And apparently, I do believe it is supposed to be Yanagi's special episode. At the very least, the image on the wiki showed Yanagi. Now, I have no idea what she's there for, but yeah, that's supposed to be the special episode that we'll do after we're done with chapter 4. The one question I have is there a lot of reading to be done there? I mean, you can't choose who you're working with in the first place, too. That is true. You really think I won't research in advance who I would be working with? Well, you know that most places, like pretty much every place you work at, is going to be mixed in terms of genders. There is going to be everyone in there in most places. So it's kind of like it's going to be complicated for you if you have such a specific requirement. But I mean, you do you once again. Yes, a nice chunk of text. Ah, shit. Well. Okay. Because at first I was considering doing the special episode tomorrow, but at the same time, I can sense that my vocal cords are quite tired already, even though I haven't streamed a whole lot this week, but it is tired from last week's streams that took a bit out of me, and I've had to talk quite a bit as well outside of stream these past few days, so I haven't had a real chance to rest, unfortunately. Yeah, you know, it's I don't know if I'll be able to read through all of that. So I'll let you guys know tomorrow how I feel, and if I do feel well enough in terms of vocal cords, then we'll do Yanagi's special episode. Where was I at? I feel like I've missed a few things. Papa, I'm going to get food. Bon appetit to you, Ktosh. And I hope you're not calling me Papa. I am not your father. We are not reenacting Star Wars here. And hello, T-Mac. How did I pronounce that again? T-Max? Timax? Timax. I think that's how I pronounce it, right? And hello to you. The worst thing you can do is treat women like a different type of people. We are all just people, men, women, or otherwise. It is true. I do agree with you, Timax. Either way is fine? Okay, thanks. Well, I'll go with Timax just because it kind of rolls off my tongue, I guess. But I absolutely agree with you. We should try or strive not to try and differentiate people. It doesn't mean that we have to erase their individualism and what makes them them. But at the same time, as you've mentioned, we're all human beings at the end of the day. Like anyone, we have our strength, we have our weaknesses, we have our quirks. Everyone is the same, basically. There is no major distinction between two groups of people, I guess. So, you know, it's... but the problem is that we've been so used in our society, we've been used to segregating people into different little boxes. We like putting people and things in general into neat little boxes that align with our own worldview and that are easy for us to understand and digest instead of actually trying to understand the other person. And that's how we built our society, which is really sad. We are trying to change that, which is nice, but it is happening slowly, and sometimes we even take steps backwards. So, well, all we can do is hope that we are one day going, as a people, we are going to be better than we used to be. Also, as for Yanagi's special episode, it's separated by 3 or 4 parts, if I recall correctly. I do believe you're right, because I think the Remnant mentioned that before. Yeah, I think you're right about that. But does that mean that it's very long to do? Because if it's very long, then I might not have time to do it in one stream. Is it as long, or is it longer than Red Girl's special episode? What was it called again? Right, Jane Doe. Poor rat girl. I should have more respect for her. But, well, it does make me laugh calling her that. That doesn't change the fact that women scare me. But the thing is, the reason they scare you is because you see them as different. But if you somehow manage to internalize the fact that they are not so different than you, then maybe you won't be as scared of them anymore. I don't know, some of these people on the MTA be acting like aliens. The MTA, is that the the subway, right? Yeah, is that the subway in New York? I think it is, right? I'm not sure. It's been a while. Metro Transit Authority. Okay. Because in France, it's the name is completely different, so that's why it took me a while to realize that. Okay. I mean, yeah, the subway is a peculiar place. I'll give you that, the remnant. Yeah, the subway, you can meet various types of people, to to say the least. Slightly shorter, I believe. Oh, okay, that would be nice, because if it is shorter, that means I could do it in one stream, which would be ideal, honestly. Because I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to plan things around. Because, okay, so for instance, let's say, I'm not saying that this is set in stone, but the idea is that this week, today we finish Tour the Inferno. Tomorrow we try to finish the special episode. On Saturday we do all the end games, because we've cancelled quite a few of them in order to advance through stories. So I would like to do one just because it is kind of a fun thing to do. And Ktosh, you will be happy if you're still here. I will try to abide by your challenge of using only 4-star characters in Genshin, for instance. I'm not going to do that in Star Rail. Star Rail is still off limits for challenges because it's already challenging enough. So yeah, Saturday, all the end games. Next week, I'm thinking at the start of the week, like Wednesday, Thursday, we might do chapter 5. Then we might go back to Genshin, because there is going to be a Genshin update. And thanks to that, we might get a resolution to the story about Geodude, the little one, because I would like to do that. The problem is that that specific story is entirely not voiced. So it is going to be a bit of a headache, or rather a vocal cords ache, I guess. And hello, Jigjit, how are you doing? Yes, I do have a mother. And by the way, yesterday Chip used the what do you call that? The Tuesday Rockabye Baby sound alert because he wanted to summon you. And it worked a day later, but it worked. You are here, you are among us. Hello, Jigjit. Once again, hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good day. Yopta. Of course, it starts with a Yopta, Chip. Oh, man. I hope so. Well, I mean, and by the way, about tomorrow, not tomorrow, sorry, about Saturday for all the end games, you can use the choose my team redeem option if you want to, but there are two conditions. And the first one is already written in the redeem thing, which is you can only pick from build characters, because if you send me into the Spiral Abyss with a level 1 Amber, there is no point. Like, so there is no point. So number one, it has to be build characters. And number two, the team has to make some sense. Like, don't send me with a full Hydro team against enemies that are immune to Hydro. Like, if the challenge cannot be completed, then there is no point. Then I won't even try. But if the challenge can be completed, then I will try it, and I will try my best to do it. Amber, Yoimiya, Noelle, and Faruzana. See, that is exactly what I'm talking about, Josh. This is a team that makes absolutely no sense. And on top of that, two of these characters are not built on my account. Amber and Faruzan are not built. Yoimiya is definitely, I even have a signature weapon because I really like Yoimiya actually. And Noelle is somewhat built. Somewhat. But see, for instance, so Noelle I could use if you asked me. I could use because it would be a challenge. It would be interesting. But using Farazan, who is level like 20 with no artifacts and no weapon, no nothing, there is no point. Wasn't feeling well these past 4 days. I hope you're feeling better then, Jajajit. Hopefully you're feeling better today. And you're ready for some ZZZ because I have launched the game and we are going to be able to switch scenes. Where am I at? Where is my ZZZ scenes? There you go. Come on, OBS. No idea what you're saying. Oh, do you not play Genshin Impact? I believe, I know you play ZZZ, but I don't remember if you play other gacha games, Remnant. I'm just talking about characters. And basically, on Saturday, I will go through the equivalent of Shiyu Defense, but for all the games that I play, which are Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, Reverse 1999, and Honkai Star Rail. And there is a redeem thing, there is a redeem thing on my channel where you can choose the team that I play. And I'm just setting up some conditions to that just so that it makes sense, because I don't want to spend 3 hours with a team that doesn't make sense and we can't go through whatever we are trying to go through, you know. Nothing else from HoYoVerse. I see. But does that mean, because if you say nothing else from HoYoVerse, it implies that there might be something else that is not from HoYoVerse, maybe. And it gets me curious, of course. Do you want to share or not? You're not obligated to share any information, of course. But I'm curious, especially because I do like gacha games in general. I don't think I'm going to try a new one, at least not yet. I don't have the time, but I do love to hear about new games in general. Flu's season it is. I was also not feeling well in the past 4 days too. I guess it's the Yopta connection, Chip. You and Jigjit have the Yopta connection. Don't ask me what it is exactly, but it is there, and you were both apparently not feeling well. Farazan, Furina, Xiao, and Xianyun. I don't have Xiao, so that's not going to work either, Ktosh. But keep your ideas, keep working on that, Ktosh. And ultimately, I have the power to say whether or not I'm using that team or not. Because, as I've said, if you have suggestions such as the ones Ktosh is putting out, I'm just going to ignore them because they don't make sense. There is no point. Where am I at? Where is everything? Everything is here, my stream manager, and there you go. I have everything. I had low blood pressure, which made me feel sick. It's really time for me to see the doctor. Are you talking about... Sorry, are you talking about Dottore? Oh man, sorry. I hope that you get to see a proper doctor, you know? Not Il Dottore. I know you would be happy to see Il Dottore, but it's not exactly the one who is going to help you. But I hope that doesn't, like the low blood pressure doesn't happen too often. I know it can be kind of a pain because I have known a few people who've had issues like that before. So hopefully you will be able to feel better and it is not a recurrent problem. It's a game you wouldn't know. I quit a while ago because I lost my account way too many times. Wait, how did you lose your account? Did you just forget your password and your ID? Oh, that's too bad. I guess it does happen. It has happened to me before. It's very painful. Well, painful. It is very annoying to deal with. Let me teleport away. By the way, please do let me know if we once again have some audio glitches like we did yesterday. Because yesterday we had some audio glitches where for some reason the audio of the game was perfectly fine for me, but for the stream it wasn't. I Don't ask me why. Restarting the game worked, so if that does happen, I will restart the game. But I do need you guys to let me know, because, well, if you don't tell me, I don't really know. Anyway, we are going to start with a secret meeting with Lucy. For some reason, I had Piper in mind, even though I know who Lucy is. I've been playing Lucy, but never mind. I used to have my blood pressure drop steadily once a week to the point of nausea, but this is the first time for this month. Well, that means, technically speaking, you're doing better, right? Because it used to happen once a week, but now it's happening only once a month. So it is better. I'm trying to find a positive way of seeing things, but I hope it won't happen again. I'm so insanely far behind on ZZZ. Where are you at in the story? Wait, do you mean that you're behind me in terms of story? Because I'm already quite behind. This is chapter 4. This is the middle of chapter 4. Where are we, by the way? We're at the tail end of Tour de Inferno A, the first part. We met Pulchra. We are right after meeting Pulchra, more or less. The gist of it is that, the player knows that the Vanquishers have been trying to, undermine the gang's participation in the Tour de Inferno, basically. We know that. I don't think the Sons of Caledon know that yet. And now we're about to meet Lucy in secret for something. We don't know why. She hasn't told us why yet. Something like that. Yeah, we try to see things positively. however we can. Ça va? Ça va. Yes, ça va indeed. Thank you, Shikshashit. I am doing pretty well. Just my vocal cords are a bit tired, but overall I am doing pretty well. I played for the first few months and haven't touched it since. Ah, well, that means you're probably really, really behind indeed. I missed the Bernice scene. I don't know what that scene... What scene are you talking about? Oh, and thank you, Chip, for the hydrate and the stretch. Well, in that case, I'm going to stretch right now before we actually talk to Lucy. And the remnant, if Lucy wants to kiss, I'm gonna have to pass. I don't know how old she is, but I feel like it's not legal, and I'm not really into chibi characters or tiny characters, so that's gonna be a hard pass for me. But you're welcome to, well, perhaps not, because I believe you're a university student, so you're what do you call that? 18 plus, whereas she might not be. So, yes. Lucy is at least legal drinking. Are you telling me that she's either 18 or 21, depending on the country? Are you telling me this girl is 18 or 21? I refuse to believe that. I mean, I know anime, gacha games, Nahida, for instance, or Tribi in Honkai Star Rail, for instance. I know that sometimes characters in anime look way younger than they really are. But I mean, come on. Like in the other HoYoVerse games, it makes sense. You know, we have an explanation. Nahida is a goddess. Tribi is a demigod. Lucy is just a regular old human. So why would she look like she's 13? In my opinion, she looks like she's maybe 13, not or 15 at most, not 18 or 21. My muscle memory did shake my head. What are you talking about, Chip? Oh, hopefully you don't have plans for her. I don't have plans for Lucy, no. I mean, I am using her in terms of gameplay, but that's about it. Now, enough of my yapping, let us start. And I am going to hydrate and stretch while they speak.
Proxy, sorry to call you here so late. I'll cut to the chase. I have an extra commission for you, and I need you to keep it secret.
Ah, I bumped into my microphone. Oh, I'm too far away.
Can you explain more?
You must have noticed. Lately, every time we go into the hollows, we're met with one obstacle after another. Ugh, it's clear someone has it out for us.
So I guess even Lucy being as rude and strategic, I guess, because she is being called the strategist of the Sons of Caledon, right? Despite that, she hasn't figured out that the Vanquishers are after them.
I did a background check on Bellum and Pulchra. There's no public info linking them to any biker gang, but I bet they've got something to do with the Vanquishers.
Never mind, I was wrong. I spoke too soon. She figured it out, which is great because I don't think anyone else in the gang could figure it out. Like, let's be honest. Viper doesn't seem to be. She doesn't seem to want to do anything. Lighter is a lovable dumbass. Caesar is a lovable dumbass. Bernice is a lovable dumbass. That's how I see these characters. So the only brain there is here in the gang, apparently, is Lucy. Yep, I feel the same. I knew that.
I feel the same. After all, the Tour de Inferno is a duel between your factions.
Also, knowing Lucius, there's no way he's not involved. But we don't have solid proof, so we can't do anything about it.
I have proof. I saw a cutscene as a player, and Wise was actually plunging into a hollow at that point. So, yeah, I can't really share those details with you, can I? She'd have to be at least 18. She legally wouldn't be allowed to drink with Bernice or the other members of her faction. Theoretically speaking, yes. But, I mean, I guess it depends on the country, but let's be honest. I know that in France, for instance, usually young people don't wait until they're 18 to drink. Not that I'm condoning it. Do not drink if you're not legally allowed to drink. That's my safety phrase. I have to say that. But let us be honest, a lot of people drink even though they are not of legal drinking age. Where is the guy from the TV cursing every third word? An excellent question, Josh. I kind of forgot about him. But I really liked him. Thank you for reminding me of him. I don't know, maybe we'll see him again? He's supposed to be a reporter, so whenever there is a big news, we might see him. Perhaps we'll see him again when we do anything related to Astrayao, because Astrayao is very much so into the public eye, so maybe we'll see him then.
Proxy, I expected some tricks from our rivals, but something's off. Their intel is always right on the money.
Oh, could they have a mole inside the Sons of Caledon? But I feel like given the way they spoke of the Sons of Caledon, we don't know all the what do you call that? All the members, do we? I'm going to sleep and you wrote something. Who are you trying to eat? Wait, I didn't have my Google Translate open. What did you write? I feel like I've seen these words before, but my memory is not too good. I am old, you know. And company stand down? Are we in the military now? But good night to you. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you get to see an actual doctor. And I hope you get to, after seeing an actual doctor, perhaps you can go and have a date with Il Dottore. That will have, like, it will be a nice little way to end the week, you know. But good night to you. And thank you for coming to the stream. Once again, I really do hope you feel better soon. She'd also be forced to return to her parents if she ever went to the city. Right, I know that she fled, kind of fled. I don't exactly know the details, but I know she didn't want to have the same life as her family does in the city. 10 members currently, including non-playable characters. Okay. Because I was wondering whether or not this potential mole would be one of the playable characters, but I don't really see that happening. They might be lovable dumbasses. They don't seem disloyal to the gang. So it might be what do you call that? It might be a non-playable character then, because I don't think we've met any non-playable character that is actually, you know, what do you call that? That is actually. Am I having some issues with my internet connection now? No, we should be fine. And why is Ktosh writing in Chinese? Only to write Dottore, but in Chinese. Has error, because apparently YouTube is telling me that my stream. Yeah. Okay. I can receive messages, but can I? Can I stream, please? Allow me to stream. What is happening today? There we go. Okay, we have restarted the stream. I am back, I think. Are we back, really? It seems to be the case. Yes, okay. I am indeed back. I can hear myself on a page I opened to monitor my stream. So it does work. Let me see. Where am I at? Is my YouTube stream still working? Yes, it is. Okay. What is happening today? How many times now? It's twice. Twice in one day. Usually does. Well, the problem I just had is different from the problems I usually have. Usually my problem is that OBS disconnects me from my Twitch channel, which kills my stream, of course. This time, OBS completely crashed. Like, it was gone. I didn't even realize it at first. The app just crashed completely and it shut down. And I don't know why. Like, at the very least, you know, if I knew why these things were happening, I could try and solve them. But since I don't, I can't solve anything. And everything is up to date. I know that because I did I went through an update yesterday. Now we have the problem once again of ads running in 3 minutes. I am going to run them manually right now so that we can restart the story, or rather get back to the story, because I'm still in the middle of my dialogue with Lucy, you know? Ah, man. Yeah, it's really annoying. I don't know what happened. There is no reason. Like, my computer is fine. Everything is using up a lot of resources, but still. But yes, as you redeem that, Ktosh, indeed, rip me. Well, it is what it is. Sorry, I am getting frustrated by this. Not gonna lie. As I've mentioned, I'm going to run the ads right again. I do apologize for that, but I don't want the ads to run in the middle of the dialogue. Or rather, I don't want to play through the dialogue while the ads are running. So I will be yapping for about 3 minutes while the ads run, and then we'll get back to the story. But not gonna lie, I'm a bit pissed off by all of this. This is a bit annoying. Okay, launching the ads, and I guess I'll drink some tea. Man, I will try and look out why. Well, the thing is, there is nothing specific happening. Like, there is no error message. Like, there is no clue for me to understand why things went wrong. And especially this time around where OBS completely crashed. Perhaps it's because of the update. Perhaps the update is a bit unstable. I don't know. I'll try to look that up. Alright, I need to catch up with my ZZZs. Au revoir, Chip. Bonne nuit, Chip. Good night to you. I hope you will sleep well. I'm back and you're still yapping? No. You're back and I crashed again. So there is that. I crashed again, which is why I have to run some ads right now in order to get done with that, in order to get back to the story. I am a bit annoyed at this, and for some reason, Tosh keeps writing in Chinese. Thomas is very sexy when he's tied up in the Lightning Consul mission. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea why you're talking in Chinese either. Now he's speaking Chinese. Yeah, I don't know, man. I did not type that. I think the brain rot from TikTok truly has rotted his brain away, unfortunately. We have lost our dear Ktosh. Yeah. He copied and pasted it. I mean, yeah, but why? That's the reason. Toma was so hot in the Inazuma Archon quest when he was tied up. Ah, okay, so the translation did not work properly. I mean, if you're into that, why not? I did really like that cutscene, especially the reveal of the Raiden Shogun. It was really badass. Frightening in a way, oppressing. I guess oppressing would be the word when you first see the Raiden Shogun descend on these electric stairs that she creates for herself, or electro stairs, I guess. He can't stay silent and calm for a few seconds. Well, he's young, you know, Satoru, he's young. I will blame his age for this. I don't know if I'm right about that, though. I know my ex-wife is badass. Wait, your ex-wife? The Raiden is your ex-wife? Who is your current wife then? Is it Acheron? Did Acheron replace the Raiden? I mean, they are the same after all, but I don't remember. Why did you divorce though? Why the divorce? Poor Raiden, now she's all alone after being abandoned by her sister because, well, her sister died. Now she's even been abandoned by her husband. I don't know anyone. I don't know what anyone says, but the Raiden Shogun is the only one who felt like a real Archon. True. I understand what you mean. I mean, let me think. Mawika felt more human than Archon. Zhongli felt tired. Venti felt drunk. Porcelora felt like she was not supposed to be an Archon. I guess you're right in a way. I can see why you're saying this. Okay, the ads are gone. Finally, we can get back to the actual story. And please, guys, pray with me that OBS or anything, that I don't have any more technical difficulties for some reason. Please. Oh, man. Where is my chat? My chat is here. There we go. Now she's more of a human than an actual Archon. Yeah, I do agree with you on that, about Mawika. Only the Tsaritsa can top Raiden. Yeah. And I really wonder how they are going to approach the Tsaritsa. I hope they are going to approach her as a serious character, not as some kind of goofy character. Like, if the Tsaritsa is kind of like Veresa, then I'm done. No, please don't do that. I have nothing against Veresa. Veresa is a fun character. She seems nice. But please don't do that. Or like Farina. Yeah, I mean, Farina, I really like her as a character. I really disliked her at first, and then I liked her afterwards. But the fact is that she did not feel like an Archon, which is fair because she was not truly an Archon. So that's fine. She was indeed a bit goofy. But I feel like that Theresa should feel like a true Archon. Like, given everything that we've heard about her, she has to be a badass character. No, I meant before the quest. Well, she was still not an Archon back then. We thought she was, but she never was. The Fiorina we saw was always just a human. Gonna be another fan service character? Hopefully not. I'd like the Tsaritsa to be a cold, classy lady, you know? Maybe someone like Evelyn or Zani, perhaps. So someone like that. Although, I guess, what I'm asking for is the Tsaritsa to be exactly my type of girl, you know? So, well, a cursed human. Yes, a cursed human indeed.
If they didn't know about our plans ahead of time, how could they keep getting the jump on us? Someone in town.
Do you have any suspects?
Do you have any suspects in mind?
Not yet. Blazewood mostly backs us to win, so I need to investigate. I'll look into it. I might need your help further down the line, though.
Got it. Just say the word and we'll be there.
Thanks. Oh, and just a reminder, don't tell the others. Especially Bernice and Caesar.
Why though? Caesar is supposed to be the leader of the gang. And Bernice? I don't really see Bernice betraying you. I mean, maybe it's just because she's an idiot. Kind of. I don't really know enough. I should not say that about Bernice. I apologize. I retract my statement. I was overly judgmental and spoke too soon. Now, I would prefer someone like Archon, cold and distant. I think given the description of the Tsaritsa, she is supposed to be indeed cold and distant. She's supposed to be an Archon with no love for her people anymore. So, I guess that whatever happened to her in the Cataclysm must have really impacted her. Just like that element. Fair enough. That does make sense. Bernice couldn't ever hold a secret. That thought actually crossed my mind as well. Okay, I understand. So they are not on her suspect list, but they should not be told anyway.
Bernice can't keep a secret.
Ah,
And
well.
as for Caesar, well, never mind.
Well, you were absolutely right, the Remnant. Even Lucy says so herself. And as for Caesar, what do you mean, never mind? You know you can't end the sentence like that. You care a lot about Caesar, don't you?
You really care about Caesar, don't you?
No way!
Oh. I guess she is trying to protect Caesar's feelings because she thinks that Caesar would be extremely sad or disappointed if she learned that there was someone like a traitor in her own gang.
I have intel Caesar doesn't know, which means I have the upper hand. That's all.
Oh no. I know what Lucy reminds me of. She reminds me of Eclair, who is a character from the Overlord series, the anime. And Eclair is a penguin character that is constantly saying that he's going to take over the Great Tomb of Nazareth. He's basically always saying that he's going to take over his master's place. But no one takes him seriously because he simply does not have the power to do so. But they go along with him because they indulge him, I guess. They let him be, basically. Lacey really reminds me of him. Because basically, she can't do shit. She keeps losing to Caesar. She's never going to what you call that? She's never going to beat Caesar. So she's never going to take over the gang. At least as far as I can tell thus far, you know. Would Farazan and Lynette work together since she has animal defense decrease? Probably. If you have both of them at C6, it would make it easier. It could work, I think. Yeah, pretty much the tsundere behavior. Pretending to be a bad guy, you mean? Eclair doesn't really pretend to be a bad guy. He just assumes that he is going to take over the Great Tomb of Nazareth one day. Just like she assumes she will perhaps manage to become the leader of the Sons of Caledon. I wouldn't say either of them are really bad people, or like they're not exactly antagonists or villains. They are still part of the organization and working to do their best for the organization they're both working for, whether it is Lucy or Eclair. It's a very long name. He probably meant that as a joke. No, he did not. Eclair is very serious about this because he is an NPC that was created by the what do you call that? By the players. It's a long story, but he was hard coded to behave that way. It is part of who he is. Not the penguin. I'm talking about Ktosh. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, okay. You meant about the Faruzan Linnet? I mean, technically speaking, I think it could work, but I don't know enough about both of these characters because I don't use them. Caesar and potentially Billy are some of the strongest beings in the Outer Ring. Oh, Caesar as well, because I do remember you mentioned that about Billy. He's extremely strong and hides it, but I didn't know about Caesar. Is there a reason for that? Is that just because of their ether aptitude?
Anyway, I'll contact you once I get a breakthrough. Wait for my word. Bye.
What is it, Proxy? Is there anything else you'd like to know? About Lucius. Wondering how I know it was him? Huh. Lucius loves making others do his dirty work, hiring mercenaries and keeping his hands clean. He's been using these tricks ever since he became the Overlord's right-hand man. If you dealt with him before, you'd know what I mean. To be honest, I have a feeling he's involved in that accident when you first came to the Outer Ring. So Lucy is indeed the brains here. That accident does seem suspicious. Yeah, I mean, a truck clearly ran us off the road. I looked into it. None of the Motor League's trucks took that route that day. Was it an attack aimed at us? We decided to hire a proxy before settling in Blazewood, so that information couldn't have leaked, but Lucius probably got the details from the Motor League's records of trucks entering New Eridu. I believe he aimed to cause supply losses or even casualties for us. Sorry for getting you dragged into this mess. It's okay. I mean, I have like 30 characters. I'm just trying to get new teams on the second account. Oh, right. Well, no worries, but I try to respond to you, to reply to you the best I can. But as I don't play every single character, my knowledge is sometimes a bit limited. She's strong partly because of Billy. One of her hands was replaced with a part of Billy's old body. Wait, seriously? I didn't even notice that. I will have to check her model later on because I did not notice that she was part robotic. Interesting. Her right hand, right? Ah, it is her right hand. I will take a look at it whenever I can. Well, maybe I can now. Caesar, where are you? I need to look at you. Ah, wait. My game is lagging. Yep, my game is lagging. Let me do one little thing. There you go. This should lag less. Yes, okay. We are back. Caesar, where are you? I need to look at you. Never mind. She's not here. It's like this, Ktosh. We don't know when you're joking or being serious. That is true. That is true. We never know when Ktosh is serious or not. I'm looking for a Caesar. Hello, 747 clerk. 747? Isn't that the name of a Boeing? Yeah, Boeing 747. That's the name of an airplane type. But hello to you. Have you seen a Caesar? I have not actually explored anything here. Wait, can I play football with this thing? I can! The game giving us a ball in every map. Yay! Oh, wait, can I play ball with my sister? That would be fun. I mean, neither of them are really the sporty type. There you go. Come on. Come on. A tiny bit more. There you go. Perfect. Now we can talk to her. Oh, kind sir, please. Oh, shit. I should have read that before. I will open it afterwards. Thank you for reminding me of that. I keep forgetting because in the other Hoyo games, you can't see the characters that you don't have. But I will look at it right after we're done with Belle. I'm always serious, and is that a jongleur reference? I don't know what a jongleur is. You're back, Wise. What did Lucy say? Hell, Belle, what happened? I see. Lucy's got valid concerns. Compared to relatively known enemies, it's threats from nearby that are more concerning. Lucy's investigation might take a while, Wise. Since we're free now, let's kick back and do our own things. Yep, sounds good. It's getting late, Wise. Time to head to bed. Oh, right. Okay, so this is the end of Tour de Inferno A, I think. Now I can look at the characters.
All evil.
Where is our lovable Caesar? There she
Only
is.
the brave will win. That's me.
Well, there is her right arm. I don't think we'll be able to see anything. She's got that arm quite covered up. Yeah, no. Could we see it in her mindscape? Never mind. I would have to have her M6 in order to actually see her without clothes, in order to inspect her arm. I will say this. This is for scientific purposes. It's a Joker singing Why So Serious? My generation is so cook, historians are gonna skip this era. Probably. Yes, Ktosh. I think historians might want to skip your era. I don't want to know how teaching is going to go to future generations, how they will teach this. Oh, wait, no, it's her left hand. I'm an idiot. This is her left hand, right? This is the mechanical hand. It's crazy how this game never used the game we set. What? I'm gonna reply the same thing as Krosh. That sentence did not make any sense to me, sorry, Satoru. The other one looks metallic. Yeah, you're right. Her arm is the one holding the shield. You can see the robotic hand right there. Yeah. I was so focused on the right one because Satoru mentioned the right one, but no, it is actually indeed the left one. And okay, this is the only view we get for it. Interesting. Do we know why she lost her arm? Because I assume she lost her arm in some kind of accident. Where am I at? Yeah, it didn't make sense to me either. I see. Was thinking two sentences at the same time. Oh god. Well, I see things are complicated sometimes. God damn it. Gotta admit, Rampa's story is kind of sad. Yeah, that's what I've heard. But I will admit that I completely skipped Rampa's story. Because I was really annoyed at the banana monkey things. And I really couldn't deal with that. So I completely skipped through the story of that patch. But I have heard that her story is indeed extremely sad and was rather well written, so I kind of regret not paying more attention to it. But the banana monkeys were really just so infuriating. I really did not want to play through the story. And it was the first time in any of the games that I play where I genuinely did not want to go through a specific bit of story. It's crazy how this game never used the name we set at the beginning. Oh, you mean like Happy Owl for my character? I mean, they can't pronounce it, so I guess that's why. Gang fight gone wrong, Billy gave it to her. Every child was scared of her new arm when she was young. That's kind of sad. I guess. Not I guess. It is kind of sad that she would probably feel rejected by the other kids. Just because she had a metallic arm. Wait, if she has a metallic arm, what does that mean? Wait, if they are scared of her for having a metallic arm, does that mean that they were also scared of Billy for being all metallic? Because otherwise it would be kind of a double standards, you know? Like, why? Let's take a break, sure. You enter the room and lay down on a bed that is not the most comfortable but smells fresh and clean. With Lucy's news on your mind and the exhaustion from the hollow, you drift off to sleep. The night passes before you realize it, and a new day dawns in the outer ring. Yay, some polychromes. At least they put them in the subtitle thingy. Ah, right, you're right about that. Yeah, in ZZZ, they completely forego that name. They always use Wise, Belle, or Proxy. I managed to get over the monkeys and now I'm in her story and it's honestly sad, and she finds out that everything she had believed is a lie and that the people she has seen as family are just monsters who are experimenting on her. Ah, so a very nice backstory, I see. I see. Well, it is indeed kind of sad, really sad actually. It's strong enough to break metal, and a child with something like that is terrifying. Ah, okay. So she was a child when she lost her arm. I thought she was perhaps a bit more of an adult, or a bit later on, you know, in life. But if she did not properly control her arm, it's understandable. Still sad for her, but understandable for the others. There is rumors that Billy used to be the strongest in the outer ring or something like that. That's what I've been hearing as well. Can you say Happy Hawk Tuesday? There you go. It's been said. Now she was tested so much that her body became hard. Rappa, not Caesar. Right. But as I've mentioned, I don't know enough about Rappa. I can't really say much about her. I thought you meant it's strong enough to break metal and a child. Well, technically speaking, if it is strong enough to break metal, it is strong enough to break a child, but I would not advise either. Experiments? Is that why she completely decompensated and became kind of like a Chunibyo about her ninja skills and all of that? Is that because of all the trauma she has been through because of the experiments? There you are, Wise. What's up? Talk about Lucy's request. Yes, let us go. If you're worried, shoot Lisa a message and ask her about how the investigation is going. Maybe we can help. Phaethon, we gotta talk, I'll wait. Oh, never mind. Lucy, it's me. About before. Hey, Proxy, your timing couldn't be better. I was just about to message you. I've got some clues. How's it looking? We have a suspect, but it's kind of tricky. Meet me where we met up last night. I'm on my way. Okay, I'll be waiting. Well, hopefully she won't want to kiss this time either. Where is she? He was the champion for Caesar's father. He was the original champion of the Sons of Caledon before Lyta became the champion for the Sons of Caledon. Ah, interesting. I wonder why he left. Because he said that things led him to the city, but he never mentioned exactly why, at least not thus far. Her master made her think like that so that she can survive, and she thinks it's real. That's why she calls everyone with ninja names. Ah, well, I mean, I guess he did help her survive, but what would have been better is to just not experiment on her in the first place, you know? Just saying.
Oh, Proxy, it's you. Are you looking for Lucy?
Well, yeah, she's right behind, well, next to you, so, you know, it's not really that hard to look for her.
Yes, I wanted to go over the details of the Tour de Inferno with Lucy.
Ah, Proxy, you really know how to keep your mouth shut. That's good to know.
No, he just wants to feel broke. I am talking about Billy, not Rappa. We have too many conversations, I think. Too many characters we're talking about at the same time. Caledon is not the same thing as the Sons of Caledon. Two different gangs, with the Sons of Caledon being their successor. Ah, right, okay, so misread your first message or your previous message. I read it too fast. Okay, so they are the successor. That means that the Caledon gang no longer exists. If they have been successed, that's not a sentence. If they have a successor, that means the Caledon does not exist anymore. Do we know why though? She just feels so tired, just like me. Do you mean Piper? Yeah, she does seem to be tired all the time.
I've said it before. If you can't keep a secret and are slow to react, you're not cut out to be a proxy.
Was that just a competency test? Looks like I passed, huh?
Yep, you're the real deal, Proxy. Definitely some of the Sons of Caledon should work with long term.
I mean, you do know that I am supposed to be Phaethon, right? And Phaethon has a good reputation as far as I can tell.
Don't let Piper's usual careless facade fool you. She's actually pretty cautious.
Sorry about that. Just little old unreliable me. Anyway, let's get to the real issue. The informant problem.
Is it Bernice? Is she the one blabbing all of our secrets to the Vanquishers?
Here's the deal. Ever since we've set up camp here, I've noticed something odd.
Oh, please don't tell me it's the mayor. I don't remember her name, but I really liked her design. She looks so good. Please don't tell me it's the mayor.
Every time Blazewood ships out their handicrafts, Casa always leaves town for 2 or 3 hours at night, carrying hollow gear with her. Since Lucy told me there might be a mole, one night I pretended I couldn't sleep and talked to Casa when she was about to leave.
Okay. Oh, her name was Casa indeed. Please tell me it's not Casa. I liked Casa. Now I'm sad. I mean, I may be completely wrong though. Billy and Big Daddy, the boar with iron dude, are the only members of Caledon that survived. Everyone else is dead. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Well, that's kind of sad. Like, more than just kind of. And was Caesar's father part of the Caledon gang, or the Sons of Caledon, perhaps? And is he alive? No, not Bernice. Don't know. What is this game anyway? This is Zenless Zone Zero. I'm not sure I understand your question there.
She said she was out for a stroll because she also couldn't sleep. And then she just went back inside as if everything was normal.
No, not Casa.
But an hour later, she snuck out of Blazewood again.
That is really suspicious indeed.
Her behavior does seem quite bizarre.
Ugh, this is terrible news. Casa's relationship with the Sons of Caledon goes back longer than I've been around. We set up camp here because of that trust. And to Caesar, Casa has always been like a big sister. Someone she can rely on. If she really has backstabbed us.
Caesar is going to be crushed indeed.
Caesar's going to be torn up about it.
So, we have to investigate this discreetly. If we're right about this, we need to solve it without Caesar knowing.
This is a tough situation. Like speeding downhill heading for a turn, but your brakes are out. But dwelling on the worst case scenario won't help. We have to roll with the punches, cause that's how the Sons of Caledon do.
Is Fortnite what you mean? No god, I don't think I'm ever playing Fortnite. Hopefully. Anyway, I'm gonna head to bed. Good night. Good night to you, Satru. Hope you sleep well and feel well rested. But thank you for coming as always.
Piper's right. Once a wild boar charges, there's no backing down.
My eyes are closing. I guess that is indeed the sign that you should indeed go to sleep.
Proxy, I heard there's another shipment going out in a few days. Casa should follow her usual routine.
But yes, good night to you, and pray that Casa is not the traitor. Neither am I. Wait, what did I just say? I forgot what I said. So I can't make sense of your reply because I forgot my own words. God damn it, me.
We'll follow her at night and see what she's up to.
The night of the Blazewood shipment has finally arrived. Casa has already left town, Wise. Let's pack up and get moving. Yes, indeed. I just realized that this entire monkey act sounds so racist if you change the monkeys from being actual apes into black people. These combat apes were personally trained by the research apes. Yeah, I mean, perhaps it is indeed some kind of metaphor for that. But I hope not. I really don't want to play Piper. Lighter is there. My brother is there. I do want to play him. I don't mind playing Lucy. But yeah, this time around, I have played Lighter yesterday. So this time around, I am going to play my usual team with Evelyn. There you go. Playing kids, yeah, for now I don't have a choice. But I am going to replace Coletta with Lighter. I am going to replace Lucy with, what do you call that? I am going to replace Lucy with Astra Yao. And I will also replace Sokaku with Yanagi. And I have started building this team because I lack a bit of lightning or electric damage. So I have been building this team on the side slowly. But yeah, I am mostly focused on these two teams first, and I am going to replace most of the characters. The only ones that are going to stay are Evelyn, Lycon, and Miyabi here. And even this team, it's just for now that I'm building it. Get trigger, that should help. True, but I'd rather save for now, because I'd really like to guarantee most of the characters and most of their... well, no, I would like to guarantee the characters, that's for sure, but I would like to guarantee their Wenjins as well, if at all possible. And since I am free to play in this game, I really need to, you know, what do you call that? To save as much as I can. How many pulls do you have? I think I am at 13,000 polychromes, so around 80 pulls, I think, something like that, probably. The team order makes me uncomfortable, but it works. It works, you know. In Genshin, I think I have like 1 10 pull left. We went all out in order to get C1 R1 Risley, so I'm all spent in there. I have nothing left in Genshin. Well, I have like 13 pulls, something like that, tops. I beat your ass. Well, you've been saving. I've been spending. Not the same thing. So of course you would have more. 110,
All right,
yeah.
we're in the hollow.
Yeah, I spent like 250 pulls on C1 R1 Risley, so, you know. I would have those 250 pulls had I not done that. But I'm glad I did. I'm really happy with Risley. How are things? Oh, never mind. I don't need to read.
How are things with Bernice and Caesar?
I checked. Caesar's already asleep. That girl's got a routine like clockwork.
And I'm saving the next patch as well. So do I. Yeah, I am going to save as well because Veressa, not my my cup of tea. And I don't remember whose rerun there is Shilone and rerun, but I have her. I don't need her signature weapon. So yeah. 80 more pulls. So yeah, you will be at 190. That's pretty nice. And you should have Skirk soon-ish. Kind of, maybe. Who knows?
And Bernice is all taken care of. I sparred with her the entire day to wear her out.
Ah, thank you, Lighter.
Looks like tonight, the Ethereals in the hollow won't taste my perfect one-hit KO. They got off lucky.
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess. All right, let's get moving. Only the 3 of us and the Proxy can handle this now.
Well, yes, but you are the ones who are going to fight, right? Please don't ask me to fight. No, Casa. Why are you the one? Why are you the traitor?
It's Casa! This way, quickly!
Shiny. Well, can I? Oh, I can't. What the? I was wondering what the hell he was doing. Ouch.
Damn Ethereals! So that's how you want to go, huh? Smash like an out-of-the-park home run!
Lucy, I know you're in a hurry, but please, hold
See,
your
Remnant,
horses.
it is working. The
It'd
team
be
is
a real
working.
shame if we were too noisy and Casa found out.
Oh, so all of my explosions may be a problem, I see. Well, hopefully things will go well. Oh god, this entire act, I thought I was playing with a normal rapper, but when the cinematic came, I just came to realize that this entire time I was playing a child rapper wearing ripped clothes and bound by broken chains. Ah, yes. I think I do remember what you're talking about. No, not you. You. And there you go.
Proxy, where did Casa go?
Let's search the area first.
The ground past the barricade looks damp, but no footprints. Did Casa head up to the upper level?
Looks like this isn't the right way.
Oh, hello, you. Come on, attack me. There you go. Perfect.
You have no means of escape.
No!
This place is a storage area?
Well, I may have acted a bit too hastily there. My bad. Kind of wasted that chain attack. All doors are locked and no clues about Casa's whereabouts. But thankfully, we might have a witness here. Let's try asking that bamboo over there. The guy rolling on the ground.
And all.
Is he really going to be a reliable witness? But before we talk to him, I want to grab the shinies, just in case I forget afterwards. There we go. Hello, old bamboo. The heck are you doing there? Hey, oh god. What brings you back, Master? I wasn't napping. Huh? You're not Master? Oh, the one with the pointy ears? Or the tall guy? Who are you? Casa asked us to check on the goods. Did Master ask you to come? The goods are fine and the ether concentration is low here. Everything is all good. Where is your Master? Master went to meet that pointy-eared guy and left through the fissure. I assume he's talking about Lucius. I remember the overall look he has. He reminded me of Aventurine. I believe Chip also mentioned that. But I don't remember if he had pointy ears or not. The fissure? There is a magical fissure in the storage. Master says it's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes, but I'm too stupid to remember precisely where it is. Master told me to stay away, saying that I'd get stuck in and die. If you're looking for Master, go through that fissure. It's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes. Can I talk to you a bit more? Ah, so I only had one question to ask him. Among the boxes, you notice one full of sunflint with signs of rummaging, but there is no fissure around. According to that bamboo, the tall guy took away something from here. Who was that, and what did he take? Oh. A box full of blazewood handicrafts with a motorbike nearby, supposedly belonging to I was going to call her Mikasa because of Attack on Titan. My bad. However, there is no Fisher around.
It's the exit! Let's go!
Let us catch up to Casa indeed. Oh, but first I guess we have a bit of fighting to do. Ah,
Try harder!
my bad.
There's Casa. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Proxy, let's...
Oh, I guess I went in a bit too fast.
I'm here like I was told. Hello? Is anyone there?
I thought we agreed.
Morse?
You were supposed to come alone.
What are you
Morse?
talking about? Hand over the goods like you promised.
If you want the goods, you're gonna have to pay up.
Who is this guy?
Or... I'll just take it from the Sons of Caledon.
Wait, what?
Ah.
You're mine now, and my prey never escapes.
Oh yeah? Bring it on! Morse, Casa, let's settle this right now!
Ah, I see.
Caesar trusted you.
Ow.
What are you doing
Ow,
running
oh
with them?
god.
Don't get in my way!
Hang on, Lucy, I can explain.
Can you though?
You
Can you
guys met
explain?
up here in secret. What else is there to explain?
Can
What
you
did they
please
hook
stun
you
him?
up with?
It's not like
Ah,
that.
there we go.
It's just that the town is in dire need of necessities. Ever since the gas station ran out of gas.
Ah. I guess I fought too fast.
He's trying to escape! After him! Huh?
Caesar, you're here?
Caesar, calm down and listen to me. Casa and the Overlord...
Enough! I know.
You do?
These supplies will get corrupted if left in the hollow. Casa. Take them with you.
Who is that now? Armageddon?
Overlord Pompeii?
Who is this dude? I want him to be playable.
It's been a while, Caesar of the Sons of Caledon. To think that little sprout by Big Daddy's side would dare bring her underlings to challenge me.
I don't know who that is. Well, I do, kind of. He's the Overlord. And, we've talked about that before. But his design is so sick. I want him to be a playable character. God damn it. Why do we have Piper and not Pompeii?
Overlord Pompeii, while the Sons of Caledon still recognize you as the leader of the Motor League, you'd better explain why you're here.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That will be addressed soon enough. But first, there's a more pressing matter. Caesar, these goods are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood. Are you deciding to let the mayor take them?
Don't push your luck.
Lucy, wait. I heard you arguing with Casa earlier. I checked these boxes. They really are food and medicine. They weren't lying, no matter where they came from. These are things the town needs. But, Casa, if you're in a bad spot, why didn't you ask us for help?
That
We've
is-
known each other for years.
Sorry, that is indeed a fair point. Why didn't she ask the Sons of Caledon for help? Especially since the Sons of Caledon set up shop in her town. Like, wouldn't it make sense to ask the gang that is in your town to help you? I assume she's going to have some kind of answer. He is the Overlord. Basically, the Overlord runs the Outer Ring. Right, and the Overlord is the one who won the previous tour, the Inferno, right? That's how they select their Overlord, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Caesar, I was actually planning to ask you for help.
But
But then you came in all excited, telling me you qualified for the Tour d'Inferno and asked if you could stay in Blazewood for a while.
so
The Sons of Caledon have helped Blazewood so much over the years. At a crucial time like this, we have no way to repay you. So how could we make you worry about this for us too?
ah, my god, that is such a stupid way of seeing things, but I mean, it is understandable, but still, why? All you had to do was communicate.
Repay? Selling us out to the Vanquishers is your idea of repaying us?
Selling you out? Wait, Lucy, I've never betrayed you. I just made a deal with the Vanquishers. We trade the handicrafts we make for supplies.
She's telling the truth.
Ah, never mind. So, if Casa is not the traitor, I am happy, but that means we don't know who the traitor is. Yes, instead of an electric, it's the event to choose the overlord. Instead of an instead of an election, I assume. Okay. Yeah, okay, I understand now.
Although you have the favor of Blazewood, as the Overlord, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the needs of the residents. So, I presented them with an opportunity. When Casa suggested moving the trade to the Hollow to avoid any misunderstandings, I agreed. After all, we can't disrupt the peace among League members.
So you're saying the leak about our whereabouts has nothing to do with you?
Standing your ground is a good trait, but not knowing when to back down is just disrespectful. I'm here to resolve this matter. Today I found this in the handicrafts Blazewood delivered.
Suspicious sunflint part. A sunflint part given by Pompeii, a little bottle made of iron, usually with some oil inside as a blessing, but this one has an electric chip inside instead. I see. And what is it exactly?
Is that a listening device?
Moors, this vial should have contained heavy oil, the lifeblood of the old oil field. So why is this here? Also, the supplies delivered to Blazewood of late seem to be less than what was agreed upon. Do you know anything about this?
Boss, Pompeii,
Moors, I didn't bring you along for the Tour d'Inferno just for you to play dirty tricks. If we, as the League Overlords, are not just, then who would want to remain part of the League? And who would protect the old oil field?
You know what? At first he kind of seemed like an antagonist, but he seems fair, at least up until now. I really like him. Is there any chance he might be playable one day? For some reason, I assume that he's not, knowing HoYoVerse and generally speaking, their designs for playable characters. I will just swallow my disappointment and continue on.
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I wasn't thinking straight. It's all my fault. I'll take the punishment.
What do you mean you weren't thinking straight? What kind of an excuse is that?
You're willing to take your punishment. Do you think you alone can bear the responsibility for the damage that you've caused? Sons of Caledon, Casa. Moors is my subordinate. I failed to manage him properly. I won't shift the blame onto him.
You know what? I really like him.
As the current overlord, I'll take responsibility for this and provide compensation.
Nice speech. Now how do you plan to fix this?
Lucy, you really don't have to be this disrespectful, especially since the guy seemed to be, like, perhaps not on your side, but at the very least he seems fair.
Recently, I negotiated and reached cooperation agreements with several areas neighboring the old oil field. According to the agreement, the old oil field's damaged oil pipelines can be rebuilt through other regions, as long as we provide some of the oil to them.
Wait, does that mean our town's oil supply is saved?
That's right. Within 3 months, the supply should be restored. Also, several regions have agreed to share the roads, opening up at least 5 new freight routes for the old oil field. Sons of Caledon. In the next 6 months, I plan to have you manage 3 of these routes. I take it you won't refuse.
Nice. I mean, that's everything the Sons of Caledon were hoping for, right? Have better routes.
You mean you're just gonna hand them over on a silver platter?
I heard you've been drawing bad routes lately. Though it's just a coincidence, it's time to compensate you. And though the new routes are lucrative, they also traverse treacherous areas and require experienced riders. I have a condition, though. You need to help the less fortunate residents in these 3 regions for free during this period. And any teams using the routes in the future must do the same.
I don't know if that is a good deal or not, because I don't really know the financial situation of the Sons of Caledon, so...
How does that sound?
Hey, Lucy. How are the terms? Are they really as good as he says?
If it's true, it does solve our long-standing issues with Blazewood. Plus, with expanded routes, the other biker gangs would see a significant income boost.
I see.
No, you don't. I have a feeling she doesn't really understand any of it.
Hey, old man! Your terms are certainly interesting, but it looks like you're making assumptions. The title of Overlord and who gets to allocate the routes hasn't been decided yet.
Ah, I see. She really wants to go through the competition.
If I become Overlord, I'll be fairer than you.
You can certainly talk the talk. I'll take that as a yes.
All right, I agree.
So that means that the whole situation, the whole problem was because of Mors, and I assume Lucius as well. But he has not been found out or punished.
Caesar, here's a letter of commitment I wrote myself. The route allocations will be officially announced soon. See you at the Tour d'Inferno.
And they are our parole, so... I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do you mean that they're just words? Like, they're just... I mean, he did have some kind of agreement written up, apparently. 2 days later.
So, it turns out, Moores bugged the handicrafts sent to Blazewood for processing, and was listening in on our conversations.
Oh, that's the thing. Okay, I did not get that. I did not understand that, unfortunately.
Yes, and once the goods were processed and shipped out, they could discreetly retrieve the listening device. It's a flawless plan.
If that's the case, why did the Overlord reveal this? At that point, we hadn't even discovered the listening device.
Because he's supposed to be fair to all the gangs. I mean, his point made sense. Like, if the Overlord is not fair to all the gangs, then why would the gang participate in the Motor League?
Even if we hadn't found the listening device, once we cleared things up with Casa, we would have eventually started to suspect the handicrafts.
That's right. If we found the bugs ourselves, things would have gotten out of hand.
Right, so he wanted to avoid a gang war, I guess?
Is there a difference?
Oh, Bernice, always so optimistic. The Overlord stepping up shows some sincerity, at least. If we had confronted him, even if it was all Moore's doing, he wouldn't have accepted his terms, right? Mishandling this could have shaken the foundations of the Motor League, jeopardizing the safety of the old oil field.
It could jeopardize the safety of the entire area?
I mean, it does make sense, yes, but I don't have a choice but to ask the question.
Yes. We've been able to live relatively peacefully, thanks to the League ensuring the security of our oil resources. You have to understand, our oil isn't just coveted by other regions in the Outer Ring. Big city companies see it as the only thing stopping them from expanding into the Outer Ring.
By the way, speaking of big cities, have we forgotten about Pearlman? I mean, I guess they still have him, but... oh god, wait. The Sons of Caledon still have Pearlman, but if they were bugged, or rather, if Morris was listening to them, could Lucius, because I assume Morris was actually working with Lucius, I don't know if that is true, but if that is the case, and since Lucius seemed to be kind of a bad guy, could he try to kidnap Pearlman? Because I just realized that we've spent this entire chapter, we came for Pearlman, and we stayed for the Sons of Caledon, I guess. But we kind of forgot about Pearlman.
If something happens to the oil, the biker gangs might have a chance to move to other areas. But everyone else won't be so lucky, especially Blazewood. The residents are mainly the elderly or children, and their ether aptitude is weak.
Oh, Proxy, there you are. Sorry to bother you, but can we talk?
Later, a little distance away.
Proxy, I want to discuss Caesar. Ever since we met with the Overlord, she's been acting weird.
Weird like what?
She's usually straightforward and energetic. But lately, she's just been sitting on her own, lost in thought. She's even eating less than usual.
She has something. Yeah, probably.
Caesar's worried about something?
It's strange, right? Lighter offered to train for the Turd Inferno with her, and she said she'd think about it. I think it's related to what happened that day. But if I ask her, she won't tell me the truth.
So you want me to ask her then?
Just so you know, I don't really care what's wrong with her, but she's still the leader of the Sons of Caledon, and I can't let her affect the others. Proxy, can you come up with something?
Alright. I'll try to be subtle about it. I'm planning to head back to New Eridu tomorrow to copy some offline data. It might be a good opportunity.
The Sons of Caledon are on parole. Wait, what? They're on parole in regards to the Overlord, I guess? Because the new Eridu public security does not operate in the Outer Ring, right? So being on parole would be being on parole in regards to the authority in the Outer Ring, which is the Overlord. What did they do to be on parole? Did they break something?
That's a good idea. And Caesar hasn't been to New Eridu much. You can show her around.
So basically I'll have to take Caesar on a date.
All right, I'll handle Caesar. Tomorrow, have her take you to New Eridu on her bike. I'll leave the rest to you.
In regards to the city, they still enter the city and have to follow the laws there when inside. Yeah, I mean, that's true for anyone in the city. But being on parole, that means that they did something, got caught, got punished, and, well, their punishment was, like, they were sent to jail, for instance, and then they get paroled, so they get out of jail, but they still have to be extremely careful as to what they do. Like, they are not actually as free as regular citizens would be, I think. Or something. Well, it's kind of more complicated. Parole is when you're released early in on certain terms. Okay, yeah. So that's why I'm kind of confused. Did they go to jail? Is there a jail? I mean, I assume there is. To be fair, we haven't heard of one, but yeah, I am a bit confused by this. You tell Belle what happened with Caesar that night. Is something troubling Caesar? We've solved the information leak and cleared Casa's name. Caesar should be relieved, right? Doesn't sound like Caesar's style. On top of copying the data, how about taking Caesar for a stroll? Relaxing a bit might help her clear her mind. So I was right, I am taking her on a date. Alright, let's do that. It's getting late, Wise. You should get some rest since you're heading out tomorrow. I sure will. We don't know the terms of their parole, just that they are on parole. I see. Okay, so, well, unfortunately that means we know nothing. Because the terms are quite important, especially since... never mind. Wise is heading to the city, not the... I mean, no, we are taking Caesar. So if Caesar is also on parole, that means that we should be careful while we are in the city. Why did Nivelet win a race against Fossalos? Because Nivelet knows where he's headed, while Fossalos is beheaded. Oh god, Mihai. I see you've become once again a Sinomane. The Sinomane virus has infected you once again. But you will be fine one day, I hope. Anyway, just as our sister recommended, we are going to take a break because I can see that some ads are going to run. I am actually going to take a true break this time because I didn't take any breaks before because, you know, my stream died twice. Hopefully it will continue not to die as it has been for the past hour or so. But yeah, we are going to take a little bit of a break, and afterwards we will continue on with the story. And hopefully we'll manage to finish everything about toward the Inferno today. We'll be fine only after getting Sino. Right, you don't even have Sino. Oh man, are you actually going to pull for him though? I mean, you can if you want to, of course, but it is true that he's not exactly the greatest character in terms of meta, at least. Yes, you are? Okay. Then I do wish you good luck, and hopefully he will bring you many, many more jokes. Anyway, I am going to take a quick break. I will leave you on the Brain Rot song of Bernice, and I shall be right back.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm never doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools, forget it again. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about simplicity and things will go south. When the person loves it, okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm never doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm never doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools, forget it again. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you
And I am back. Where is my Zenless Zone Zero scene? There you go. I see that some messages have been sent in my absence. Where am I at? My guess is the reason the city has them on parole is because they were involved with city folk, but they can't arrest them fully since they work within the outer ring. Now it might be Lucy's fault. She's from a rich family within the city. I'm sure there has to be risks with that alone. But I'm not sure I fully understand how it all works, because like Swevi mentioned, when you're on parole, that means that you've been arrested, you've been prosecuted, convicted, went to sentenced to jail or some kind of punishment, and then your sentence has been alleviated because you were like on good behavior or something like that. But as you've mentioned, they can't fully arrest them because the Sons of Caledon work within the Outer Ring, and the public security officers don't have jurisdiction over there. So that's where my questioning arises. So perhaps it's just a question of semantics.
We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
But I don't fully understand. But I mean, perhaps you know, they just used the word because they wanted to. I mean, the devs. But as far as I understand the word, or rather being on parole, it doesn't really fully track. That being said, the idea that it might be Lucy's fault, maybe. I mean, it could be a question of corruption. Like if Lucy's family is rich and they are unhappy with Lucy's departure, I guess, the fact that she fled and became a part of the gang, maybe they did something so that she would leave the gang or something along those lines. Could be something like that. I don't really know enough, and you mentioned that it was through an event that you learned about that. And as I've said, I have not read any of the events thus far, so I might have missed some information there. And welcome back, Ktosh. Who should I pick? See Discord. Depends what you need. If you need a DPS, Qingque is pretty good. She is a rather strong DPS. If you need a debuffer, Pela is definitely the way to go. Pela is still used despite being a 1.0 character. She's still used in many teams. She's an excellent defense shredder. So out of all four of these, Qingque, Pela, Serval, and Asta, I would recommend Pela the most if you want a support. If you want a DPS, Qingque, you can go with her. She does require a bit of investment, but she can be very strong. And Asta is not bad, but I'd still think that Pela is more useful than Asta in general. As for Serval, you could go with that, but I would not recommend it. Honestly, yeah. Pela first, Qingque second, and afterwards, if you like either of these characters, Serval or Asta, you could pick them. There you go for your answer, Ktosh. Lucy's family want her back, but also look at her situation somewhat understandingly. They don't treat her badly to say, but Lucy is more so sick or of the high life. The New Year's event had some lore in regards to her family as well as her trust event. I see. I did not read through the New Year's event, and I have not done her trust event either. So I did not know about that. Okay, so they might not have tried to corrupt the police officers in order to bring her back. So we don't really know why PopSec might have put them on parole or something along those lines. Maybe we'll learn about that later on, probably, I assume. Especially since there are still some non-playable characters among the Sons of Caledon, so maybe when a new playable character for the Sons of Caledon comes out, we'll learn more about that. Bennett reference? Just because I said the word support, Tosh. Just because I said that. They absolutely treat her badly. She was emotionally abused and bullied by her parents. They, in general, are cowards. They disregarded her needs. She had access to lots of things that many don't have. It's a typical rich kid not happy trope. I see, okay. So she had everything material that she would need, but she did not have a proper family life and relationships and stuff like that. Is that what you're talking about? No, because she used even if she's a very old character. Oh, okay, about Pela, I see. I did not understand what you meant, Josh, at first, but yeah, kind of like Bennett. Perhaps not as prevalent as Bennett is. Like, Bennett is really, like, number one in many teams, in terms of support, I mean. Whereas Pela might not be the number one, but if you don't have the premium supports such as Robin, Sunday, Sparkles, Tribby, stuff like that, Pela is definitely going to help you. She doesn't do the same things as they do, but she definitely helps with your team's damage. So, kind of, like, she's kind of like a Bennett, but Bennett still reigns supreme in terms of being the best support. Since you and Caesar are heading back to the city tomorrow, perhaps you should go to bed early today. Stepping into the room, you flop onto the simple yet cozy bed. With Caesar's city tour around the corner, what should you do? Should I ask Belle what girls are into? Ah, I see that Wise is not familiar with girls, aside from his sister. You doze off before you realize it. After a period of time, you're awakened by the chirping of birds. Although technically speaking, I don't think Caesar is your stereotypical girl. Or maybe she is, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm judging her by her cover, or rather, her design, I guess. The New Year's event literally had an event, had Nicole and support cast push her to meet with her family for a New Year's dinner. Family is family. The trust events literally had one where they teased her about her relation with Phaethon. Ah, she has a relation with us? I mean, in the sense that, is there some kind of ambiguity between Phaethon and Lucy? I didn't, but I mean, I guess no, they probably just teased her because she's easy to tease because she has that tsundere-like personality. Time to prepare to head back to New Eridu. Lucy should have Caesar sorted out by now, right? Well, hopefully so, otherwise who am I going on a date with? If not Caesar. I could go on a date with Bernice, why not? You could go on a date with Lighter as well. Piper, not so much. And hello to you, Bernice. Oh god. Is she going to drive us there? I mean, her bike is sweet and all, but I'm kind of scared now. Am I the only one that feels like half of the events are for the players that are high ranks and have well-built characters? Are you talking about Honkai Star Rail? I don't think you're talking about Honkai Star Rail, right? In Honkai? Because right now, the event in Honkai, you basically do nothing. You just talk to a dude, submit some materials, kind of like Liban in Genshin. There is nothing to do in that event, and that has been a complaint that I've seen online, that there is nothing to do in Honkai now that most people have finished the story. Like, the events are very few and far between, and there is not much gameplay to be had. So, I'm not really sure what you mean, Ktosh. If you're talking about the endgame content, then yes, but that is endgame content is purposefully difficult, although it has its own problems. I have like 20 events right now and can't do like 13 of them. Oh, so you're playing catch up, I guess. You're talking about old events in that case, not current ones. If that's the case, then, well, it depends on the event. Some of them are indeed more difficult and more combat oriented, but I can't really speak about it, in the sense that my characters are built well enough usually to get me through the contents. So it might be a thing, I don't know. ZZZ has character trials. Yes, that is actually a nice thing that I've noticed, because we don't always have that in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin. I think we might have had some in Honkai, in some events, but it's been pretty rare. Whereas in ZZZ, I've used trial characters quite a lot in events, which is really nice, because, you know, number one, it allows you to clear the content even if you can't actually do it. Whereas not whereas, sorry. And on top of that, it allows you to test out new characters that you may not have and might want to pull for later on. And there was one event in World War II. Which one, though? Are you talking... I don't remember the names of the events in Wuthering Waves. But which one are you referring to that might be difficult? As for Wuthering Waves, usually, or rather sometimes they do give out trial characters as well. Proxy, you're here. Lacey mentioned you're heading back to New Eridu to copy the data for the tour of the Inferno. You've been a huge help to the Sons of Caledon, so I want to return the favor. Let me be your assistant and bodyguard this time. Your backup is appreciated. Huh. No time to waste. Let's get started then. No offense to Caesar, but if I did have to choose a bodyguard, you know I would pick Evelyn. You know that, right? Though you are a beautiful character, you seem lovely. But Evelyn still reigns supreme in my heart. I guess we are just teleporting away. I couldn't do it, so I didn't pay attention to the name. But could you describe what had to be done? I assume it was just a combat gameplay of some kind. The combat events in World War are not really that difficult, in my opinion. Because usually you get buffs that help. So they usually are okay, but you do have to pay attention to what the buff does and how to activate it, and how to actually get the points or stuff like that. A few hours later at the Random Play store.
So this is where the famous Phaethon lives and runs a video store. That reminds me. Sometimes Lucy comes all the way to New Eridu just to see movies that feature her favorite stars.
Could one of them be... I was going to say Astrayal, but she's a singer, not an actress, right?
Caesar, you haven't been to New Eridu much, have you?
When we do get business in the city, we get hold of temporary entry permits. But I rarely make the trip. I was born and raised in the Outer Ring. I still prefer a place that gives you the freedom to roam.
How about we explore the city today? I'll be your tour guide. We have some time while the data copies, and there's nothing else to do while we wait.
All right, you're the boss.
She's very easygoing. The first level was specific for Rocha, had infinite skills, but the enemies just one-shot me. There are trial characters for that, by the way. I do know what event you're talking about. I almost completed it. I didn't finish the last stage because I didn't have time, but there are trial characters, so if you need to borrow them, do so. I did that because I don't have Rocha. I did not pull for her. So I used the trial Rocha, who is level 90, and she got me through the event without a problem. I mostly used her. I sometimes used my Camellia because I do have Camellia, but I mostly used Rocha because basically the event is tailor-made for the specific characters that are given out on trial. You will also have Changli, for instance, and likewise, you basically just have to use the trial characters and you will get through it without a problem. You just have to pay attention to how these characters are supposed to be played. But honestly, really, that event is kind of long in order to get all the points. It's kind of annoying, but it's rather easy. It's really not that difficult. Do use the trial characters. They are level 90. I don't remember their builds. I didn't take a look at that. But I can at least tell you that they work. Like, it was really fine. It was Infinite Battle 2, I think. The first two are for Rocha. The second one, I think, the third one might be Phoebe, and the fourth one might have been Changli. I think it was something like that. But for all of them, you had some trial characters. Even Brent was in there for the Changli one. So, yeah, you can use the trial characters. What does Pela even need? What do you mean, in terms of artifact sets? I don't actually remember. I guess probably some speed. and some effect hit rate. I do believe she, in terms of stats, she needs effect hit rate in order to apply her debuffs. What are we doing in the meantime, Proxy? Speaking of ways of relaxing in New Eridu, let's try the holiday default plan. Watching movies, drinking tea milk, and shopping. Though it's Belle's default plan. Caesar is a girl too, and she's around the same age, so she probably won't be too opposed. Yeah, but I mean, do they personalities match as well? Do their hobbies match as well? Because that's the more important question, you know? Yep, let's take Caesar to Lumina Square next. Okay, why not? Well, I guess I'm just going to teleport away. But is Caesar into movies, drinking tea milk, and shopping? That's the question. Hello, Caesar. Oh, cinemas in the city are huge. It's like a whole block. Do you also have cinemas in the outer ring? Yeah, but they're basically just large rooms with a video player. They're not this impressive. We have those open-air drive-in cinemas too. On clear nights, bikers will roll in from miles to catch some awesome movies. Sometimes they even duke it out for a good spot. Didn't expect city cinemas to be so crowded though. Weird, it's not usually this crowded. That's when the Fire Nation attacked. Welcome to Gravity Cinema. We'll be showing award-winning movies this week with a unique theme every day. Today's all about thrillers with The Port Peak. I know that one. That's the one the dude in the Jane Doe quest wanted. I remember this one. Attack on Cybers, or Cyber Z, perhaps. The Big Hollow and Coffee Mate. Coffee Mate? Available. I see. I do remember some of these. I do remember the Big Hollow because I think I have it at random play. Oh no, it's Thriller Day today. Well, what's wrong with that? Maybe Caesar likes thrillers. Who knows? What about the one I sent you on Discord? What are you talking about? Yes, that is perfect. Resolution Shines as Pearls of Sweat is perfect for Pela. It will allow her to add even more defense shred. So yep, that is an excellent pick for her light cone. Attack on Titan reference? Probably yes. I shouldn't have picked the cinema. I mean, dude, you're assuming that she doesn't like thrillers. Maybe she does. Seems like there is an odd one out. You're talking about Coffee Mate, right? While it's labeled romantic comedy, it's today's pick for its heart-racing effect. Most viewers' pulses will go wild. Wait, heart-racing? Really? Are you into this one, Caesar? Huh? No, not at all. It's a rare cinema trip, so let's just catch a thriller for kicks. Since it's Caesar's call, I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Sure thing, I'm checking tickets now. We still have empty seats for Attack on Cyber Z and Coffee Mate. So 2 Attack on Cybers tickets for you. Should I pick the other one? Because the problem is I was the one who read those sentences, right? I don't really know how Caesar is actually voicing this because I was the one voicing it. But I'm thinking maybe she actually wants to see Coffee Mate, but doesn't, what do you call that? Doesn't, maybe she feels ashamed. Maybe she's too shy to ask to watch that movie or something like that. Did you watch Caesar's EP? Nope. Nope. I watched Bernice's one. I watched the trailer for Tour de Inferno, but I did not watch Caesar's EP. Should I go for Coffee Mate? I feel like this is where voicing would have been useful, because I think I would have been able to determine whether or not Coffee Mate would have been a good idea if I had heard her voice. I think I'm gonna go with that. Hold on a sec, let's go for Coffee Mate. Huh? Wise? What's with the sudden change of heart? I surrender, whatever that means. Wait, you're... So you're... Good choice. Okay. Well, I guess that means if I had watched the EP, I would have made that choice. Good. I do have half a brain, you know? Half a brain. Or half a brain cell, perhaps. Hey, stop laughing at me. Sorry, no offense, it's just... I feel like I'm seeing another side of you. Alright then, let's go for Coffee Mate. You watch Coffee Mate with Caesar, and after that... Seriously, everyone, even the characters in the movie, could tell that Angelina had a thing for Rob, right? But Rob just wouldn't believe it, almost leading to a misunderstanding. Ah, the word is there, misunderstanding. The number one thing used in rom-coms is misunderstandings. I mean, in my opinion. Do you know about John Pork? No, I don't. I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like I tell you that a lot, Tosh. Oh, am I the only one who keeps babbling about the story? I feel like I've discovered a new side of you. Huh? Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, I get it. You're getting back at me for earlier, aren't you? I'm just kidding. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, this movie makes you laugh out loud in the first half and then makes you fret over their relationships in the second. It really is a movie that gets your heart racing. And the best part, it leaves you with a warm feeling after. Thanks for taking me to watch this movie, Wise. Yes, it was nice. Yeah, it was indeed the good choice. I understand new gen brain rot, but bro John Pork. I still don't understand your sentences, man. So where are we heading next? Let's go grab a drink. Where are we grabbing a drink though? I haven't explored Lumina Square enough. Oh, we are going to Richard's place, I guess. I see. Well, I have never been there. At least I don't think so. Hello, Coco. I like her design. Well, I don't actually like it. I'm not fond of these colors. They're too flashy for me. But it looks unique. That's what I meant. And does she have... Ah, yeah. She has very bright green yellowish highlights in her hair. Oh, well, that's certainly a choice. Fine, it's totally up to you, but you really need to consider this seriously. Catch you later. Yeah, I'll think about it. After that, the girl wearing glasses leaves. Hey, we'd like some tea milk. Shouldn't you say milk tea instead of tea milk? Or is there a, like, am I confused about things? Hello? Well, I'm sorry. I got a bit distracted there. Welcome to Richard T. Rich Milk... Huh? Richard T. Milk? That name rings a bell. When Bernice and I swung by last time, she grabbed a drink from here, and it took us ages to eat. Wait, eat? What do you mean, eat? Yeah, Bernice said it was a rare journey to the city and that she was keen on uncovering the tea milk ingredients used in the city, so she ordered all the toppings on the menu to be added. Ah, you mean the lady on the motorbike, right? I remember her. I'm sorry, while we don't have a huge range of toppings, I should have explained what would happen if you added them all back then. I'm sorry for the terrible drink you had. No worries, it wasn't your fault, plus we had to queue up for a long time to get out of the city for a temporary inspection that day. and it saved us from starving. But today I'll go for a regular one. You and Caesar buy Coco's recommended tea milk, and then the Fire Nation attacked again.
We've seen the movie and had our drinks. Where should we go next?
How about a walk nearby?
We've got some time to spare. How about we walk around nearby? There's lots of interesting shops in Lumina Square. You might see something you like.
Can I replace my Himiko for Pela? Could you remind me of your team? Is it your team with the Herta? Who else do you have there? So I can use Himiko in my Shui team since it's a break team. I mean, Himiko, if you built your Himiko for break, then sure. If not, then why? Big Herta, Robin Gallagher, Himiko. Doesn't Herta like to have another erudition character in her team? I'm not sure because, as you know, I don't have Big Herta. But I believe she wants to have another erudition character. You would have to check her kit in order to check that, but I'm not entirely sure. If Big Herta does not need another erudition character in her team, then sure, you can replace Himiko with Pela. But first, you should check on that.
Okay, let's go.
Everyone, watch out! Stay away from that fugitive!
Ah, I guess she's a fugitive? Across the street, a burly man charges through the crowd, followed by several flustered officers. Ah, never mind. Because Remnant mentioned that the Sons of Caledon was on parole, I thought that maybe he was considering her a fugitive, but no, it's just some random dude.
Uh-oh. That guy has a dangerous look in his eyes. Those guys chasing him don't stand a chance.
You didn't have to say that, but I guess you're probably right.
Take care of yourself, Wise. I'll be right back.
Caesar rushes off before she's even finished speaking. A few minutes later, you manage to call her.
Hello, Wise?
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I already caught the guy. Don't forget I'm even stronger than Lighter. And besides, you weren't that concerned about me when I was dealing with Ethereals before.
Humans are more dangerous than Ethereals.
Humans are sometimes more dangerous than Ethereals.
Yeah, because humans can be devious and all that, whereas Ethereals, they're kind of like the zombies, basically.
Wow, that's so old school. You sound just like Big Daddy. So, are you still nearby? I got totally turned around chasing him through the alleys. So, I am a little lost right now. Give me a minute and I'll come to you.
I don't suppose they have a GPS system, right? I mean, if everything got screwed up because of the hollows, they probably no longer have satellites up there, I assume.
Hey, Wise, can you hear me?
Wait, what happened to Wise? Hey, hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Darn, my phone's died. Got it ages ago at a yard sale. Looked fine back then, but now it's acting up. Ah, never mind, okay. So she's just having some issues. Some technical difficulties, just like me. Would Pela work with Myday? Can't remember his name. Myday. I think it's written M-Y-D-E-I, I think, if I remember correctly. Yes, I do believe so. Usually I see teams with, for Myday, you'll have Pela, Sparkles, Sunday. Bronya can work if you don't have anything else. Who else is there? That's basically it. I'm trying to think, but yeah, no, these are mostly the ones that I have seen online. You can run sustainless with Myday if you want to. But if you want to sustain, you can go for Lorcha or Gallagher, for instance. Pela, Bronya, and Natasha. Yeah, given the lack of characters that you seem to have on your account, I think that's probably the best way you could go for a mighty team. And by the way, Mighty is actually really strong, honestly, because, you know, I pulled for him yesterday, and I've built him kind of yesterday and today as well. And despite not being fully built properly, I managed to clear apocalyptic shadows with him, just because I wanted to go to have a trial run with him. And he managed to do that despite not being built properly, so Mighty is really strong. And, well, as I've mentioned, you have to check out whether or not you're okay with his autoplay way of doing things. I personally love it. I don't really mind if he's autoplay or not. To me, it's just follow-up attacks. I love follow-up attacks, so I'm happy. But yeah, overall, he's very strong. The outer ring has many dead zones for signals, so not having a phone isn't really a big deal, but now it's causing trouble. So, young lady, have you managed to contact your friend yet? Oh, your phone is ancient. My daughter is your age and she changes hers out every year. Huh. Your outfit. You're from the outer ring, right? Huh? Is there an issue with that? I've got all the papers to enter the city. Oh, that's not what I mean. Most from the outer ring work in the Faunus quarter, and it's rare to see one here. Thank you for your help, but next time when we public security officers ask citizens to steer clear, just stay put. It's too risky to dash into danger. But I'm not a citizen. I'm from the outer ring. You don't have a duty to protect me, do you? Technically, I guess, but you're still a kid in my eyes. It's only natural for us adults to protect you kids. Oh, he's nice. Ah, don't sweat it. I've kicked my fair share of butts, and I can tell if my foe's tough from a mile away. Speaking of, you're not nearly as tough as that fugitive. Haven't you considered he lured you into the alley to pick you off away from the crowd? Of course we have. Huh? So why did you... It was an emergency and we had no backup. If we hadn't acted, he might have snatched some innocent citizen. To be honest, I didn't want to face him head on, but we had no other choice. Dude seemed like an actual good police officer or public security officer. I can switch Gallagher with Natasha on my teams if he would be better with Mighty, because my first team is way too good and the second one is way too shit. I think Mighty would probably benefit more from Gallagher than he would from Natasha. I think. Because the thing is, it's kind of complicated to recommend something like that because most people no longer use Natasha nowadays because she got park rep really fast. Like Lynx, even Lynx is better than Natasha. So yeah, I think Gallagher is probably better for Mighty. Sorry, I'm trying to really think this through, and yeah, I think I will stand by my words. I think Gallagher is better for Mighty, and you can put Natasha on your first team. I mean, as long as you manage to survive, it's fine, right? For some reason, this officer reminds me of old man Greycrow who retired a while back. Back when I was like 10, a champion hollow emerged. God damn it. A companion hollow emerged, swallowing a few kids who were picking berries. He risked himself to rescue them and it wrecked his health. But he always smirks whenever he mentions that incident. What's up, young lady? Nothing. I'm off to meet my friend. Take care of yourselves. Goodbye and thank you again for your help. It's all set now. I should go meet the Proxy. Maybe I should check out that tea milk place first. Oh, we actually play as her. Return to Richard T. Milk. Hello, Coco. Excuse me, may I ask something? Hello? Oh, I'm sorry, I got distracted a bit. Welcome to Richard T. Milk. Rich in milk, rich... Oh, it's you again. Glad you remember me. Do you know where my friend went? After you dashed across the bridge, your friend got worried and ran after you. Did you not meet up? No, and my phone's dead. I can't reach him at all. I see. I'm sorry for not being helpful. No sweat. I'll sort this out. Hey, you alright? You look distracted. Huh? How did you know? Because you said so twice already. You've been zoning out. Is it because of that girl with the glasses? Oh, is she bullying you? No, she's not. She's just a friend trying to talk me out of my job. Talk you out of your job? Yeah, I started working here thinking I would enjoy some tasty tea milk while making a little cash on the side. But it's turned into more customer service than I thought. Dealing with people has never been my thing. Sister, if you want to be a barista and serve coffee to people, you know you will have to deal with people. And to be fair, being a barista or a waiter is a tough job because customers can be assholes, man. So if you're not good at dealing with people, you should probably pick another job. I was wondering, if this job isn't my thing and the pay isn't great, why should I stick around if I just want to enjoy my tea milk? I'm sorry for venting. It must be tedious hearing about my worries, right? You're all good. If you're thinking of quitting, why hesitate? Because seeing customers happy with their drink, saying it's perfect in taste and temperature, it is fulfilling. I want to make drinks that bring relaxation to everyone. Thank you. I think I figured out something. I'll stick around here a bit longer. Don't mention it. I've just been chatting with you, but what you said made me realize something too. Oh, are you troubled too? Yeah, kinda. My friends have been worried about me. They even found an excuse to drag me into the city to help me unwind. So she knows. Okay, I, once again, apologize and retract my previous statement. She's not a dumbass. She's still lovable though. But she's not as much of an idiot as I thought she was. I mean, wait, who do we have as an idiot? I mean, Billy. Billy definitely sounds like an idiot to me, but a lovable idiot as always. Still, she's not on the level of Billy. She has more than 2 brain cells. But first I gotta win the 50-50. The best of the worst things that could happen is me getting Welt since I have his signature and he seems cool. He is cool. He's an interesting character. But unfortunately, gameplay-wise, he's not exactly the best. Don't get me wrong, at first when I started playing Honkai Star Rail, I really wanted Welt. I got Welt, I built Welt, I played Welt. And then power creep happened, and then I kind of left him on the bench, which is sad, but it is what it is. Still, if you do want to play him, you can certainly do that. They're experts at acting like nothing happened. Oh, sounds like you've got great friends. Yeah, that's why I need to step up too. Oh, you said you got separated from your friend. How did you get here to Luminous Square? We rode on my trusty motorbike, of course. Oh, right, I'll just head to the parking lot and wait for him. Oh, thanks for the hint. I'm leaving. You're welcome. Come back again soon. Wait, I just noticed this, but is she wearing one sleeve but not the other one? Why? I mean, it looks cool, but it makes no sense. Let's be honest. It makes no sense. And by the way, Josh, good luck on your polls. I hope you manage to get mighty. Caesar, you're here. Though you asked me to wait at the tea milk store for you, I was worried. Then, by the time I found those public security officers, they told me you had already left. I couldn't contact you, and I was afraid of losing you again, so I just stayed here. Sorry, it's all caused by my phone malfunctioning. But now that we are together, let's head back to 6th Street. I didn't realize it got so late. You're right, we should be getting back. Too bad we couldn't hang out more. No worries. I actually had quite a meaningful time here. Yay, I guess. That means that technically speaking, even though we weren't the one who talked to her, she still managed to unwind. So, or rather, she managed to have some kind of insight on something. My DIH. I don't know what DIH mean. Is this a sign to kiss myself? HP break effect. What is this piece again? Oh, this is a body piece. I don't really know who you plan on putting that on though. Break effect set, HP. Because if it is break effect set, then you would probably want to put it on Gallagher, but you would probably want a healing bonus instead of an HP one for him. I don't think Gallagher scales on HP. It's been a while since I've built him, so I don't really remember. The piece looks good, but I'm just wondering who you could put that on. That's the point, bruh. I mean, you can still lock it, and you know, maybe one day one character will want something like that. Maybe. That's what I try to say to myself. That's my copion. DIH is a TikTok slang for dick. Ah, well, I will tell you right now, there is no point in using TikTok slang with me. I will not understand it. As I've said before, I do not have TikTok. I do not intend to use TikTok. And I'd rather not learn too many things from there, given the things that you've sent me already. After a while, you return to random play with Caesar.
The data should have finished copying by now. And it's getting dark. Let's head back to the Outer Ring. Thanks for showing me around today. Seems like everywhere in New Eridu is just as busy as the old oil field's biggest market. Badger's Respite. So many strange and wonderful things. No wonder a lot of people from the Outer Ring want to live here.
Haven't you ever thought about it, Caesar? With your skills, you could apply for citizenship.
Me? Never thought about it. Even now, being here in the city, I still feel like I belong in the Outer Ring.
Wise, it really is you. Long time no see.
Oh, hello, Enzo.
I saw the note on your door saying you'd be away for a while, but I didn't expect it to be this long. Chop told me he saw you were back, so I came over to check. How are you guys?
We're doing good, thanks, Enzo. Just visiting friends for a few days.
TSPMO, I assume this is more TikTok slang that I do not understand. So, once again, there is no point in using that since I can't really reply to you anything.
I happen to be one of those friends. We'll take good care of Belle and Wise.
With such a friendly host, we neighbors can rest easy. I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, just drop by my store.
Is that guy your neighbor, Proxy? You seem close. I always heard people in the city aren't as close to one another. But from what I've seen today, people seem pretty friendly here too.
I mean, perhaps it's more specific to 6th Street, right? I think maybe it's more specific to 6th Street. Perhaps within the big city itself, people might be a bit more distant. People also use TS as this. So it can be used as this, or this shit pisses me. Too complicated for me. Please use words instead of abbreviations, and you know, it will work better for me, hopefully. Because yeah, no, I'm not learning all of these new things. I like learning things, but not this. And can't you just write the words? Sounds like modern Chinese. I get what you mean, sweetie, because like seriously, you get rid of all the letters basically. What I learned is very different from how it is spoken. They shorten everything. Really? Oh, interesting. That's not what I understood at first from your sentence. My bad. But that's interesting. Huh. Wait, you learned Chinese? Wait, what? Why did you learn Chinese? Because I mean, not a whole lot of people learn Chinese outside of China. I mean, do they? No, wait, no, perhaps I'm wrong, actually. Maybe they do. ABC? Are you talking about the alphabet? I'm probably not. I'm probably wrong on that. Oh, no, never mind. I thought it might be something that I understood, but no. American-born Chinese. I knew it, yes! But I couldn't figure out what the B was. I knew that it was something like that, but I couldn't figure out what the B was. Okay, American-born Chinese. Okay, so your family is originally from China, but you were born in the US. Okay, well, now it also makes sense why you would possibly learn Chinese. So does that mean that you're fluent in Chinese? Because it's definitely a language that sounds complicated, at least to me. I don't speak it at all, and I've watched a few Chinese anime, and yeah, I didn't get any of it. To be fair, I don't really get Japanese, but at the very least, I do now have a few words and expressions in mind in Japanese. But to be doubly fair, I watch a lot more Japanese anime than I do Chinese ones, so yeah, I don't have a big enough sample to really learn anything from that. People are unemployed, but they still don't have time to type a lot for all of that. Oh my god, seriously? Especially because nowadays you have these QWERTY keyboards on your phone, right? So it's much faster to type on a phone nowadays than it was when the first few cell phones came out. We only used to have like 10, what do you call that? Keys. We had 10 keys, 0 through 9 and a few symbols. And you had 3 letters per keys, and it was a pain to write, which is why a lot of people abbreviated some words. So it made sense. But you don't really have that problem now, and I don't either. Everyone with a smartphone doesn't have that problem anymore. But yeah, so why do you have to abbreviate everything? I can listen to it pretty well and write okay, but read is dead. Speaking is also just okay. I assume it is pretty hard, and if you don't practice often, then you might not be able to progress through it, of course. But it's still nice that you can understand it when listening to it and writing it as well. I assume it's a good skill to have, probably. Depends on what type of work you do. If you do work with like Chinese companies, perhaps that is useful. So okay is okay? What do you mean, Ktosh?
You asked if I ever thought about living in the city. I guess with so many close friends in the outer ring, I've just never thought about leaving. So, if I want to really protect them, I can't do that.
Yes, okay is okay. Oh, do you mean that, Ktosh, you thought that okay was an abbreviation? I don't actually know. According to Suave, it is not, but perhaps it is not. Although I do wonder where it came from, though. The etymology of words is quite interesting.
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Okay. Wait, yeah. There are several ways of writing okay, but I think the proper way is either the first one you wrote, O-K-A-Y, or okay, but both of those letters should be capitalized, I think. I just typed KK, it saves me 0.00001 second. Brother, the O and the K on the keyboards are literally next to each other. They are next to each other. There is no point. And you're still typing 2 letters. So it really is completely useless there. Like, I can understand either for all of that, or this shit is pissing me off, or things like that. I understand. You are saving a tiny bit of time because you're not typing specific letters. But here you're typing the exact same number of letters, and even if you were to type 1 less letter, the letter is really next to it. There is no time saved here.
Yeah, Proxy. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. Growing up with the stories of the Torrid Inferno, I always wanted to become the Overlord to prove I was the strongest. But being the Overlord is more than just being the strongest. Even though Pompey's men caused trouble, he stepped in and resolved the situation. He even took care of the problems in Blazewood and with the Sons of Caledon. I only just found out the reason the Overlord hadn't been seen for the past 6 months is because he had been working on negotiations with the other regions. I would have never thought of doing that. I didn't even know it was an option.
Ah, she kind of reminds me, well, the previous sentence kind of reminds me of the anime Windbreaker again. I think I mentioned it yesterday. Because in that anime, the protagonist came to a town specifically because he wanted to beat people up in order to prove that he was the strongest. And then he learned that it was not about being the strongest. It was about the friends you make along the way, basically, if I have to boil it down to one sentence. But in Caesar's case, she realizes that there is more to the job of Overlord than just being the number one.
When he laid out the terms, Lucy immediately saw the benefits of the new routes for the old oil field. But I only understood after she told me. Casa has been working tirelessly for the town, bearing the brunt of all the pressure.
Wait, is Caesar thinking about stepping down from being the boss of the Sons of Caledon in order to let Lucy be the one? And why are you going to jail, Tosh? Once again, you're always going to jail for some reason. But is she thinking of stepping down? Huh. Bit strange, but why not? It could happen.
Compared to them, I still have a long way to go.
Don't say that, Caesar. You have your own strengths too. When you found those goods in the hollow, you didn't get angry. You let Casa take them out first. At the time, we all thought Casa had betrayed us. But you still thought of the town's residents first, worrying the items would be corrupted in the hollow.
I think anyone else would do the same, right? Making sure everyone has enough to eat is more important than my pride or my feelings.
Well, you see, that's the point. Some people take their pride and feelings more importantly than they do with other stuff. That sentence was absolute garbage, by the way. For some reason, my brain couldn't compute a proper sentence. But I think you get my point, right? Some people put their pride and feelings first. That's what I meant.
But hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better. I might not be the smartest, but like a wild boar, once I set my sights on a target, I won't let up until I chase them down.
Never mind, so she still wants to be the Overlord, I guess.
Besides, I've got a great group of friends supporting me. Now it's time to focus on Torrid Inferno. Pompey is a great opponent. This time, we'll find out once and for all who's the best.
I feel like she's a simple girl, but in a good way. I don't know if you guys understand what I mean there. But yeah, she's simple and earnest and honest and just, yeah, you know, wants to achieve her goals. I like her. I had a blast today, Proxy, all thanks to you. Plus, chatting with you totally made me feel so much better. Awesome. Since we're done here, let's return to the outer ring. I'll wait for you at the parking lot. Very well. But, as usual, you know it. It is time for the, capitalistic break. There you have it. Because some ads are going to run soon enough. You know what, I can teleport away. But I will teleport after the ad break. Because, well, I think we are going to start a dialogue right after we teleport. But, well, rather, we will have to walk towards there, towards somewhere, in order to actually start it. But just in case, I will not teleport before the ad break. I don't know what's better, Papa singing or Herta kurukuruing. They're both different, you know, and both of them make up the entire family. This chapter is named after the event. It should be obvious that she'll be doing it. Oh yeah, right, fair enough. I didn't mean that she would not. I mean, perhaps she would not do it, but maybe Lucy could have tried to become the Overlord. I don't think she has that ambition, though. So perhaps I just didn't think things through. Wow, that was hard to say. Anyway, we are going to take a break. I am also going to take a bit of a break. because I've been yapping quite a lot and my voice is getting tired. So, a little break, a little bit of brain rot with with Bernice, sorry. I promise you the brain rot song will end after today. I just couldn't help myself. I had to use it just because this is related, this chapter is related to Bernice, so I had to use her song. But I promise you, starting tomorrow, or rather, once we finish chapter 4, no more Bernice brain rot song. But in the meantime, there will be a bit of a break, and I shall be right back.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas, sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm very good with that to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get up again. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about stepping to the beat and things will go south. When I push you like that, okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm very good with that to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas, sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm very good with that to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short
And I am back.
Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but
Switching
think about messing
themes right now. There we go. And man, does it feel good? Does it feel good to remove my headset? Oh God. Perhaps I should change my headset. Oh boy. Let us continue on with the story. Where are we at? There you go. And by the way, during the break, I did check where we were at in the story, and basically, we are at the halfway point, I think, more or less, in regards to toward the Inferno B. We still have a bit of ways to go. I am so freaking slow, man. I yap way too much. Perhaps I will have to yap a bit less in order for me to not end the stream at midnight. well, midnight for me at least. I was doing a quest and a fucking Gengar-looking thing stole my chest in Honkai. Ah, yes. Yes, well, welcome to Emphorius. This will happen to you quite a few times. They do appear from time to time. They're annoying. I don't like them. But they are there, unfortunately. They're easy to deal with, though, in order to get the chest back. Meanwhile, in the new... no, it's not new. Meanwhile, somewhere in the old oil field district. I can't say those words for some reason.
Boss, here's the new route distribution sheet.
Ah, this guy. This is Lucius, right? But he does not have pointy ears. Oh, so never mind. The pointy-eared dude was Moore's. Okay, never mind.
The newly expanded freight routes have been assigned to the Sons of Caledon as per your instructions.
Yes, put it there.
Boss, you've worked so hard for these new routes. Are you really going to just hand them over?
If it weren't for Moore stealing the intelligence, I wouldn't have had to go through all this trouble. By the way, Moores insists he acted alone. What do you think?
Well, boss, you know Moores was also thinking of our best interests.
You're giving me the answer to a question I never asked. But you don't seem too surprised by all this. Wanting to win isn't a bad thing. But since I'm the reigning overlord, we have to act with integrity.
Okay, I keep... for now, I have a good... what do you call that? A good opinion on the overlord. Pompey, I think was his name, right? My opinion of him is pretty good. Not so sure about Lucius and Morris, though. Or a discount event ring as coined by another resident chatter. True, discount event ring indeed. Very much discount, though. Because I think event ring is much richer than Lucius is.
The Motor League's stability ensures the safety of the oil wells. If there's infighting, someone's going to get taken advantage of. By the way, I heard that you've had a lot of dealings with companies in the city lately.
That is absolutely untrue. It's just that we had some issues with the protective gear we arranged for the oil refinery. I had to find a way to handle it.
I hope so. Lucius, you're smart and ambitious, but always eager for immediate results. Don't let your cleverness backfire.
No, I have a bad feeling. I hope that Lucius is not going to betray Pompey and Pompey is going to die and then Lucius is going to try and take over the gang. The Vanquisher, I mean.
Yes, boss.
These documents never end. I've been feeling exhausted these days. Am I getting too old for this?
Not at all, boss. You've been talking about the Tour d'Inferno a lot lately. You're clearly raring to go.
Well said. Caesar may have some potential, but she's not ready to replace me yet.
But boss, please don't overwork yourself for the next few days.
I don't like the handing off a drink. For some reason, I feel highly suspicious of this. I feel highly suspicious of this dude in general, but, you know, I really hope Pompey is going to be okay. Even though he's the boss of our antagonist, you know, he seems fair as a dude. Happy how Tuesday. I'm gonna get something. You do you, Ktosh. You do you.
After all, for this grand event,
why are there bubbles in there?
you need to be in peak condition.
I don't like this. Don't murder my my only old man character in this game, please. Oh no. I mean, wait, no. At first, at some point, you know, I thought that maybe Casa was the traitor and I was sad and all of that. And I was wrong. So maybe I'm wrong about Pompey as well, and Pompey is going to be fine. Lucius is not going to poison him and kill him. I hope. Everything is set for the Tour de Inferno wise, and Caesar is looking sharp too. The competition's just around the corner, so if there is any last-minute preparations needed, let's get it done ASAP. All set? Alright, let's rest up for the Tour de Inferno. Finally, the day of the Tour de Inferno arrives. Caesar and the crew are already on the move for the kickoff, Wise. Let's link up with the HGD and get EO started. Well, hopefully things will go well, right? The race from which a hero was born. I assume the hero is Caesar, so I assume everything is going to be fine, right? I am going to use this lore-accurate team for this because we have Lighter, which I really like his playstyle. Caesar, I don't really understand how she's supposed to be played, but why not? I like her as a character. And Lucy is harmless. That's basically how I see Lucy, at least in terms of gameplay. Because when I play my usual team with Evelyn and Coletta, poor Lucy doesn't do shit. I just use her in the chain attack once I've stunned an enemy. Just me, Mighty, just met Mighty, he's so hot. He is indeed. I definitely agree with you. He's very hot. I love his character design. Caesar is a shielder with attack buff and suitor stunner. You're probably right, Swivy. I mean, I know she's a shielder, that I do know, but I don't know how to get her shield. I don't know how to play her, period. I should just say that. Her shield grants a lot of comfort. I assume so, yeah, because I played a bit with Seth, and he also gives out a shield, and it is always nice to have a shield. Although his shield is not really that strong, to be honest. Well, to be fair, I was playing him when I was level 20 or something like that, so there is that to take into account. Old Oil Field District, toward the Inferno starting point.
Alright, all you diesel-loving rascals, watching on TV, listening on the radio, and cheering live, gather around!
Is this discount Nicole? Because she has pink hair. We have discount Ventrine and now discount Nicole.
It's your favorite gal, Jolly Jenny here!
Not gonna lie, the sound effect for the crowd was a bit underwhelming.
30, 40, or even 50 years ago, a young man performed the miracle of diving into the flames and returning a hero! And in just a few minutes, new heroes will recreate the legendary Torn Inferno!
I didn't expect so many people. I'm feeling a bit nervous.
I love just EO standing on the bike. I hope he'll be okay. He can't even grab Caesar because, you know, when you're riding a bike, usually you ride, by the way, behind the rider, the pilot, the driver, I should say. And you grab them by the hips in order to stay on the bike, right? But his limbs, EOS's limbs are so small, he can't grab shit. Oh my gosh. I mean, he can't get on the back of the bike because there is no place for him to stand on. But even if he stays on the front, he still can't grab anything. There is a lot to grab, I know what you're thinking, but he still doesn't have the limbs for it. Why does ZZZ have so good jiggle physics? We haven't seen any jiggle physics, these are static images, Ktosh. But it is true. Though I don't know if we can say that they are good jiggle physics, because in terms of physics they don't make sense. In terms of the jiggly part that people may like, then sure, we can call them good. But in terms of physics, then it just doesn't make sense.
Do what you're good at, Proxy, and leave the rest to us.
Just lay back into 2 giant cushions, no need to grab anything. Right. When riding with Caesar, there is no need to grab her. Her 2 giant cushions will grab you. That's how it works.
What's that thing flying around?
And I mean, with her around, you don't even need airbags. Sorry. Not really.
Eyes wide open and take a gander at this, folks! To give everyone a front row seat to this grand event,
time dilation mentioned? Did she really? Oh shit, my brain... Sometimes my brain tunes out. Because I didn't think she was saying anything important, and my brain needed a bit of a... My brain needed time dilation in order to feel fine again. Did she actually mention that?
Challenging, we have the sons of Phaethon, Caesar, Lucy, and Lighter.
Why isn't Bernice here?
The rules are simple. Charge into the hollow, reach Cinder Lake, and use the spark stone to blow up those pesky ether crystals. Whoever completes the ritual first will be crowned Overlord.
Overlord! The finals have been a long time coming. This showdown's gonna be a blast.
Unprecedented 10 minutes delay this year. Something along those lines. Unprecedented 10 minutes delay. Does that mean that usually they have a bigger delay? Huh. But why would they have a delay? Either there is a time dilation problem, or I think the more simple explanation is perhaps that they... what do you call that? They have slow communication with their drones somehow. But if they need to control it, they would need to control it in real time, which means that they can send information to the drone in real time, so they could also get back that information in real time. So I don't really understand how it works. Although, wait, no, because if they are heading into a hollow, then they lose the communication to the drone. That means the drone must be AI operated. Otherwise, they would need to be EOS or something like that. Ashikai lore videos goes into a lot covering this. A shameless plug for those vids again. I have thought of them, and I only watched the first one, I've mentioned that. I did think about it yesterday at like 5:59 p.m, like 1 minute before starting stream. I was like, shit, I did not finish watching the other videos. But, never mind, the last video of hers mentions chapter 5. So I will not watch the last video, but I will watch the other ones. I will, I promise, I will. I will most likely watch them before next week. Especially because we will most likely be starting chapter 5 next week.
You're quite confident, little girl. Do your best and try not to bore me.
And by the way, you can plug Ashikai's videos all day long. I really like Ashikai's videos. I do watch them quite a lot, mostly on Genshin, because that's how I what do you call that? That's how I kind of discovered her, through her Genshin videos. But now that I do play ZZZ as well, I'm definitely going to watch her content on that. Would recommend watching the recap before chapter 5 and then the preceding video. The video after chapter 5 has a lot of good theories. Okay, I will try to remember all of that. So wait, there is a recap video before chapter 5. And the video before that, I assume, is about chapter 3, probably. Because the recap before chapter 5 would recap up to chapter 4. And the video before that would probably recap up to chapter 3, I guess. And the video after chapter 5 has a lot of good theories. Okay. Now, I know I've read that already, but since I'm getting tired, I need sometimes to repeat things in order for my brain to completely compute the information.
Alright, folks, take your positions.
Are we actually going to drive? Do we have a driving minigame? Wait, I'm wrong.
The tour d'Inferno is officially on! The Vanquishers and the Sons of Caledon are neck and neck as they pass the fork. Can we expect an epic showdown in the hollow?
Well, I certainly hope so. That way I can play Lighter and Caesar as well. And Lucy, she's there. But mostly Lighter and Caesar, right? Her chapter 5 vid is the most recent one. As far as I could tell from the playlist I looked at, that is indeed the case. The last video she had a recap of all 5 chapters. What you call a Sino who makes dark jokes? Still Sino because he's already dark. I understand the joke, of course, but let me point out that he's not really that dark, honestly. I mean, none of the characters in Hoyo games are really dark. At least not the playable characters. But still, I do get the Sino joke and Sino reference as well. Chapter 1 through 4 recap, no posts, chapter 5. The last video had a chapter 5 chapter in it. On YouTube you can add chapters to your video, like put a timestamp to whenever something starts. And I remember seeing chapter 5 in the last video that is on the playlist. But I don't remember if there was anything post chapter 5.
Be careful, everyone. We're about to enter the hollow.
Cinderglow Lake, here we come!
You're right, I'm going crazy. Yeah, I do remember it because I paid attention in order not to get spoiled. Oh wait, I really do have... What the fuck? I was completely kidding when I thought that... When I said that there might be a driving minigame. But no, never mind. I was actually right. Oh god. Okay. Accelerating by holding that button. Okay. And press that to dodge. Okay. I see. I'm quite terrible at these games, I think.
Alright, we're in the hollow.
Everyone, follow this path down into the depths of the hollow. I'll monitor this route in real time.
Oh god.
Obstacles detected on the road ahead.
Piece of cake.
Warning. Dangerous buildings above the road ahead.
Them.
We're fine.
Okay?
Oh god.
My hair is full of sand.
That's what you get for being so slow.
There are more and more ether crystals around.
Ether concentration levels are up too.
Ouch.
Everybody be careful.
Oh, never mind.
Huh. There's a huge building over there.
Probably an oil refinery, right? Big Daddy told me this place used to be
We are
incredible.
fine. Fucking Grengar again. Yep. Yeah, as I've mentioned, you are going to see him quite a lot. What do you mean, where I'm going? I'm going fine. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Yeah. I wanted to grab those ramps earlier, but I failed, basically.
Warning. Fire detected on the road ahead.
Ah, my bad.
Warning. Dangerous buildings above the road ahead.
Thank you, Fairy. You're a bit late to tell us all of that, but, you know. Oh, God. Oh, God. I completely fucked up twice. Again? How do you avoid these flames?
Really? Is that all you got?
Just focus on your driving, okay?
Watch out. It's getting more narrow up ahead.
Sit tight, Proxy.
What's that sound? The ground's shaking. Everyone, watch out.
Guys, I can't see shit. Don't tell me we are getting into yet another car accident, or rather this time around a motorcycle accident. Though to be fair, we are in Eos's body, so we should be fine. Some moments later.
Proxy! Proxy! Wake up!
Never mind.
Okay?
We were in an accident again. I'm gonna find the guy that invented him. Yeah, I understand what you mean, Josh. This that mechanic is really... It's just frustrating, you know? It's just frustrating for no reason. The primal instinct to hit a ram, yes. I mean, I think we've all played racing games and stuff like that. You always have to hit the ramp.
Dang, that was quite an impact. Is your bang boo all right?
Yeah, don't worry. EOS is solid, I think. I hope. And now that little shit wants to fight me? Yep, sometimes they do. How is everyone else?
I'm fine. What about the others?
I don't know. Lucy and Lighter are missing. It's just you and me.
Should we go on another date?
When the boulder fell, the ground gave way and collapsed, forming a massive hole. And when I woke up, we were here.
I think she's not up for that date idea. Probably not the right moment.
Master, due to the spatial distortion caused by the severe tremors, you have deviated from the planned route. Recalculating your position.
Thank you, Fairy.
Additionally, before the rockfall, a significant release of energy was detected coming from both sides of the road. Please proceed with caution.
A release of energy? Are you talking about an explosion? Was this all set up?
A significant release of energy.
Ah, well.
You mean an explosion?
Thank you, Belle, for being my voice, I guess.
There were old oil facilities on that path. Did the explosion come from there?
Bless you.
What's this? When we fell in here, I got covered in this glittery dust.
What kind of glittery dust?
Dust? Now that you mention it, Eos is covered in it too. Wait a minute. Isn't this stuff the ether powder left behind after a pure ether explosive goes off?
Ah, so it was indeed a setup. I'm gonna assume it right away. Lucius is the one to blame. Where am I at? By the way, where do you check how far in the story you are? In the quest log, you can see the atlas, I guess? Maybe that's what you're looking for? Yeah, my English is so good, just like my grades. I hope so. I hope your grades are good. Your English is not bad, honestly. It's fine. Unless you count the TikTok slang, then yeah, that's not as good. But as far as I can tell, in regards to your question, there is an atlas in the quest log where you can check your progression, kind of. Not entirely sure. You would have to give me a bit more details.
What did you say, Wise?
I mean, like, when does the quest end? You don't know that. You can't check that on in the game. When I check these things, I go on the wiki of the game in order to check how many missions are left. But I don't actually know for sure because I don't read everything on the wiki, purposefully so, in order not to get spoiled of whatever is going to happen next. And that's what I meant, bro. Ah, well, in that case, you can't see it in game. You can only see that on the wiki, but I will advise you to be careful because you can get spoiled. The wiki is telling you everything that is happening in the quest. So do be careful, and if you can try not to read things, you should be fine. Relatively close to be done, 30 to 45 minutes. Are you talking about normal time or are you talking about happy hour TV time? Because there is my time. And yes, I do believe Ktosh is talking about Honkai Star Rail.
But the Outer Ring doesn't have advanced ether technology, and the city wouldn't sell such dangerous tech to the Outer Ring. So how did it get here?
Well, we know that Lucius is having a lot of contacts with companies within the city, so I assume this is how, but none of these people, Caesar, Wise, and Belle, know about that.
Since we found this stuff, it wasn't an accident. We were sabotaged.
What? Who did this? Couldn't be the Vanquishers, could it? But when we were at the starting line, Pompey told me to give it my all and give him a proper challenge. He seemed eager to compete. How could he stoop so low?
because he wasn't the one. I mean, you've seen this already with Mors, right? He acted without Pompey's consent. And I just realized how Mors and Cors, the dude, Bellabog, Cors Bellabog, both of those names sound very similar.
Caesar, although we can't jump to conclusions, with an incident as serious as this, there's no way today's race can continue as planned. The drone should have gotten it all on camera. Bernice is watching the race. We have to tell her the truth and get her to call it off.
Understood, second assistant. Connecting you now.
Oh, hey, Proxy, it's you. What are you calling me for? Everything looks to be going smoothly in the Hollow, and we haven't encountered any battles so far.
I think the 10-minute delay is still delaying.
Huh? Bernice, didn't you see what just happened?
What? Did something happen?
Why, something's wrong. Fairy says the footage being broadcast has been tampered with. It's not just ours. Even the footage of the Overlord is fake.
Never mind, no need for any kind of delay problem when the footage is fake altogether.
The footage from both sides has been swapped out. I don't think this is just about stopping us from winning the Tour d'Inferno.
Yeah, their actions suggest they aren't worried about getting exposed later.
But if they are not worried about being exposed later, that means that they would be able to either destroy everything or grab so much power that no one could touch them.
And there's ether explosives appearing where they shouldn't be in the outer ring. Could they be targeting Cinder Lake?
Are you saying Cinder Lake might be in danger?
Okay, so we are going towards the destroy everything route that I mentioned.
Yes, I think Wise's guess makes sense.
Caesar, you're the leader of the Sons of Caledon and our client. So what's the plan? We can try to get out of the Hollow right now and tell everyone about what happened. Or
we can actually go and try and save the lake, which would probably be more important.
You're stating the obvious, Proxy. We're heading to Cinder Lake. We can't just sit back and watch. As long as we can protect Cinder Lake, we'll figure the rest out.
But I wonder what is Lucius's angle here. Because, well, I am working with the assumptions that Lucius is the one to blame for all of this. But what would he have to gain by blowing up Cinder Lake?
Alright, since you've come to a decision, just leave the rest to me.
Wait, what are you all talking about? It sounds like something crazy happened, but it doesn't make any sense.
Don't worry, Bernice. I'll explain everything to you later. Wise, Caesar, you two should get going. You've got to regroup with Lighter and Lucy.
I wish Bernice had a more important role in the story, but oh well. A couple of minutes later, you and Caesar managed to return to the surface. Oh, and it is Let me start over. It is fighting time.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Ugh, there's no end to these things!
Oh god.
Lucy's voice. Let's hurry!
My game lagged right as I wanted to dodge. Wait, I see a shiny thing. Keep in mind, Bernice released with Chapter 4 and Lighter released after. So why is Bernice not having a bigger role then? I assume she might have one later on? Because Lighter is definitely present, although his role... most of our time has been spent with Caesar thus far.
I have arrived!
Glad to know that, Caesar.
Caesar and the Proxy! Seriously? What took you so long?
Are you guys alright?
Boss, don't worry. We're fine. But the collapse just now was not normal. Seems like it was caused by ether explosives.
That's the conclusion we came to, too. Looks like someone is trying to harm Cinder Lake. We have to get there fast.
Wait! If you're going to Cinder Lake, you need a bike!
Note, I've already detected the coordinates of 3 motorbikes.
Well, that's convenient.
That's great news! Proxy, take us there now!
But whose bike are those? I mean, ferry is definitely a convenient tool, of course, but the placement of these bikes, is this also a convenient thing?
Not even close.
Oh right, I forgot that I can use her skill or her EX special thingy. What the oh, it's my bamboo. Oh, hello you.
Strike zone.
Only champions make history.
This way. There's a spatial fissure nearby.
I just noticed, but brother got cake. Is this the second coming of Ridesley? Because especially in some of his moves. Yeah, there you go. Oh man. Sorry. Just enjoy the view. Don't ask questions, guys. Don't ask questions.
Biosignals detected nearby.
Let's go take a look.
Soon after, Captain Booty mentioned yes, but I think that Lighter is also a Captain Booty of his own right. Soon after, Caesar and the others quietly approached the figure.
It's Morse. That's weird. Why isn't he with the Overlord and the others?
Boss, that guy just now was holding a pair of binoculars. He seemed to be looking at something at the foot of the mountain, just where the explosion happened.
At this moment, Morse's communicator sounds.
Morse, what's your status? Have you seen the Sons of Caledon? Where have they gone to?
Reporting in, boss. I've been monitoring their route as instructed, but I still haven't seen any sign of them yet.
Still haven't seen them. Those young'uns know how to handle themselves. Now that they're facing some real trouble, they can't take it.
Wait, did he actually plan all of that just to test us, perhaps? Well, test us. Test the Sons of Caledon.
Boss? You okay?
No, he's been poisoned.
Morse, of course the Overlord is fine. Didn't you see him cut down those Ethereals just now with a single slash?
Can we put Lucius into a hollow and just forget about him in there?
Lucius, enough trying to suck up to me. After all these years with me, you still haven't gotten over those bad habits of yours. Turning tail and running at the first sign of danger, and underestimating your enemies when victory's within reach. As a biker and second in command of the Vanquishers, you aren't fit to lead with that attitude.
Boss, I get what you're saying. I've always been slow to learn. If it wasn't for you, I would never have even seen the shadow of Cinder Lake.
Enough. In the past, you would have fled at the mention of the Tour de Inferno. But now you've insisted on coming along. That counts as progress.
Yeah, you would see it as progress, but unfortunately I feel like, it's not.
Morse, keep an eye on the Sons of Caledon. We aren't far from Cinder Lake.
Not good. The Vanquishers are way ahead of us.
But by the sounds of it, Pompey knew nothing about the explosion.
Okay, never mind. I was wrong.
Is it just me? Or does something feel off about Morse? The explosion at the foot of the mountain just now caused a huge landslide. You can see the rising smoke and dust from here, even without binoculars.
Oh, so, Morse just lied then.
Proxy, you're onto something. Seeing something like that would usually cause alarm. Even if Morse was sent to spy on us. It's still weird that he didn't even mention this to the Overlord.
Right, yeah. For a second there, I kind of forgot that they were speaking on communicators because, you know, I keep seeing all three faces, like it was Pompey, Morse, and Lucius, or Lucius, I guess that's how they pronounce it. And I thought they were all three of them were together, but I was absolutely wrong about that. Let's just kill Freddy. He was annoying. Oh, you mean Freddy the kid from Reverse? He doesn't deserve death, but he was annoying. Wait, I just got a 5-star. Let's cross all of our fingers that you get mighty.
Hey, Caesar, pipe down!
Morse, time to surrender.
You are asking me to tell you something to bring you luck. Well, I wish that you do get the King of Castrum Kremnos. I used her skill, but not when I should have. Once again, I didn't use her skill when I should have. There you go.
I won't budge! Even one step!
Beat it!
Feeling fired up?
This isn't good. He's trying to get away.
Thank God I got him. Congratulations. I hope you have fun with my demos.
Morse, you coward!
Oh, hello.
Boss, he escaped through the fissure.
Morse must have had something to do with the explosion back there. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Now's not the time for this. Focus on dealing with the Ethereals in front of us.
Man, I really love Lighter's gameplay. I hope that I get to pull for him soon. But yeah, once again, congratulations on your My Day, Tosh. Honestly, he's really fun to play, and he's really strong. I mean, he's the newest DPS character to be released, so of course he's strong. But I certainly hope you will have fun with him. And I hope you will like him in the story as well. I personally really liked him and his dynamic with Phaethon. Cinderglow Lake toward the Inferno finish line.
The Sons of Caledon talked a big game about having a showdown, but this has been disappointingly dull.
Do you not suspect that something may have been wrong?
Boss, you might have a soft spot for that Caesar, but it's their own fault for being so useless.
But dull can be a good thing. At least we won't have to worry about Cinder Lake for a few years.
Nah, I think you may be wrong about that.
What's with all these ether crystals coming out of nowhere?
The ether aggregation catalyst can accelerate the crystallization of free-floating ether particles. This is tech developed by City Enterprises to increase ether production, and it works wonders in the unique environment of Cinder Lake.
But why would you do that?
Lucius, do you mean you...
That's right, Pompeii. I've replaced your spark stone. Cinder Lake will be completely extinguished soon. Oh, and one more thing I almost forgot to mention. When using this catalyst, the nearby ether concentration will skyrocket. Especially for those with a weak aptitude for ether, it will have serious consequences.
No.
Lucius, how dare you? You won't get away with this!
How dare you give me another scar?
Another one?
You monster! Despite being so corrupted, you still have this much strength!
Oh no, he's actually getting corrupted. Oh, is he going to turn into some kind of boss that we'll have to fight? I assume so, but... Oh, that means Pompeii is actually really going to die. Now I'm sad. I actually genuinely liked Pompeii.
To think I ever had such high hopes for you. I was blind! Do you understand the impact of colluding with the city's ether companies? What it'll do to this place?
Did you really think we all shared your old-fashioned ideals of freedom and morality, boss?
No, I guess his endgame is what, like just money or something like that?
The weak and the worthless have no place in this age. With the power of ether, I will establish a new order in this leaderless outer ring. A kingdom completely under my control!
Okay, not really money, but power, but still. Okay, so he has his own little delusions of grandeur, I suppose. Well, time to kick his ass, I guess. So now I have Big Herta, Robin, and My Day I'm cooking? Definitely. Perhaps not in the same team. Perhaps don't put Big Herta and My Day in the same team. I don't think they would work well together. But Big Herta can still go with Robin. My Day, yeah, he would probably need your Bronya, because you don't have anyone better to give him, and Pela as well.
What is it? Boss, we found the Sons of Caledon. They're about to reach Cinder Lake.
What? All those explosives didn't take them out?
Nope. You suck at being a villain.
We have to retreat for now. Seeing Cinder Lake snuffed out would have been a 90, but now it's down to a 60. Sorry, boss. Time to say goodbye. At least you'll be out of your misery.
No, please, let Pompey kill this dude.
Wait a minute. I just remembered. Weren't you disappointed you couldn't face the Sons of Caledon in a final showdown?
What a piece of shite.
Warning. A significant increase in ether concentration near Cinderglow Lake has been detected.
I retract my statement earlier. I said, can we put Lucius in a hollow and forget about him in there? Let's throw him into the lake. That's a better idea, I think.
What? What's going on?
There aren't any cameras near Cinder Lake, so we can't be sure. But it's definitely not a good sign.
Damn. Does that mean we're too late?
No matter what, Lucy. We have to get there as fast as we can. Proxy, where are our bikes?
By the way, I have a
The Fisher
stupid
took them to a
question.
place not too far away. Come with me.
Who is my my DPS in this team? Because Lighter is a stunner, Caesar is a shielder, and Lucy is a support. I don't have a DPS in this team.
Fairy, how's the situation at Cinder Lake looking?
Rising ether concentration levels detected. I have also detected that Cinder Lake's heat signature is shrinking.
I knew it! Cinder Lake is in trouble.
We're almost there. Our rides are up ahead.
Strike zone!
Gotcha now!
So final teams are Big Hata, Natasha, Himiko, Robin, Maide, Pela, Gallagher, Bronya. The 2 ones. Yeah, no, I think these 2 teams are good and they are going to carry you through a lot of content. Oh shit, I forgot to read. My bad. The wheels are a bit wonky, but they're hanging in there. Mine's good too. Alright, let's roll out. Some moments later. God damn it, I read it as some months later. Like we have a huge time skip for some reason.
We're almost there. Cinder Lake is just ahead. Caesar, that's...
Old man! Hang in there!
The corruption is too severe.
Caesar! Something's wrong with Cinder Lake! There are ether crystals everywhere! What on earth happened here?
It's Lucius. He betrayed me.
We'll get you out now! We can deal with the rest
There's
later!
no time! Caesar, listen. You must protect Cinder Lake.
Ah. I guess all of my hopes of him being playable one day, it just went up in smokes, I guess. Oh no. I know that boss. No. This is the boss I used to fight for Evelyn. It is, right? Well, there is only one boss with a motorcycle in this game, right? He looks badass though. Yeah, he does. But I hate this boss. I mostly hate his second phase. But he does look badass. And on top of that, now I hate him even more. Because he is what cores should have been. Well, no, what cores have become.
Damn it! This is all Lucius is doing! He's the one conspiring with an ether corporation to extinguish Cinder Lake!
That's right. So long as the oil
No,
runs
I'm too
out,
far. Yes, okay.
he can do whatever he pleases.
Warning. Rising ether activity detected.
What?
I really don't have a DPS here, do I?
Just watch.
I like the fact that I can pair Ray with Caesar all the time. Well, even with the red indicator. Yeah, now this boss makes me even more upset because I know it's Pompeii. It's the character I should have been pulling for, but instead I'm fighting him. I will say the animations here are much more badass than when I'm fighting him for what do you call that? For characters, you know, building and stuff like that.
Hold on a little longer.
And just glory! Are you guys okay?
Caesar, don't worry about us. Just think about winning. This is the only way for the Overlord to rest in peace.
Understood. Leave it
Oh,
to
I
me.
no longer had her EX special, I guess. My bad.
I'm in the zone.
Dream on! Beat it!
Feeling fired up?
That's all you've got.
There it is. Make way for the undefeated champion!
Wait, did I not parry that?
Not even close.
Ouch.
Come
Check down. Come on, just a bit more.
Guys, I think this is bad. Well, goodbye, Pompeii.
I'm here.
Ah, nice.
I'm fine.
Okay.
We finally did it.
But Cinder Lake, in a few minutes it'll be completely extinguished.
How ironic. Even with the Sparkstone, it's too far away. There's nothing we can do.
Without oil, what does Lucius plan to do with the old oil field?
Unless a miracle happens.
Huh?
The heck are you doing?
Sparkstone there.
What? Wait. No. Caesar, you can't mean...
Can't you just use your robotic arm and throw it really far away?
You're right, Lucy. Even without oil, we can still make a living somewhere else. But what about the people who don't have a choice? I'm sorry, but this is what I have to do.
This is really pretty, though, while also being very dramatic.
Don't look at me like that, because I'll start to feel afraid.
Did Caesar just die? Wait, I did not sign up for that. No, you can't kill her, right?
Caesar, you...
Never mind. She is indeed dead. Is she? No, she's
There's
not.
an abnormal spatial fluctuation nearby.
Or did she fall in a fissure?
Something is coming our way.
It's not over yet. Where is it?
Maybe she fell in a fissure. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Please come out of there. Wait, she's still on her bike? She jumped off the bike earlier. Okay, but at least she's alive. Good.
Yo, we meet again.
Okay, at the very least she's alive. We didn't completely lose because, man, I really like Caesar and I really liked Pompey. Pompey died or turned into an Ethereal, so I really didn't want Caesar to die as well. Anyway, sorry, I did miss quite a few messages in chat because I was focused on the cutscenes and all of that. But I gotta charge... Oh, but I gotta charge my phone before I start building him. I have over 2,000 reserved resin again, so it will be easy and got some fragile resin thing. Okay, good luck with all of that. I hope you will be able to play him at his fullest strength as soon as possible, you know. If you hate a boss, it's a skill issue, not if it's the Shalon and Mawika boss. I see that you have your own skill issue. The corruption complex can eat my ass. Worst boss in the game. I really don't like this boss fight, to be fair. I mean, like right here during that specific bit of story, it was fine. But when I had to fight him when I was farming for Evelyn, it was a pain. It was really just a pain. Top 10 most useless sacrifices. Her sacrifice was not useless. It had meaning. And hello, Yo-Yo Chat. Question, an RTX 2070 with an i9 14900KF is okay. Like Swavy said, I think the GPU is a bit old. Like, actually really kind of old. If you could go for a... something in the 30 series would be much better. Maybe even in the 40 series, perhaps. But of course, that would mean that you would need more money to spend because these things can be quite expensive. But yeah, 2070, it does feel quite old. I mean, I'm running a 1650, which is very old. And yeah, the 2070, it is technically better than the one I have, sure. But it's... you should probably try to get something a bit better. But it should be okay. No, I mean, what do you want to play? Cyberpunk. I don't know. I don't remember the requirements for Cyberpunk, but they can be pretty high, right? Should be fine for 1080p and even 1440p. You think? Oh. I thought that Cyberpunk was rather demanding on a system. So I don't know, you would have to check out the recommended requirements and all of that for Cyberpunk specifically. There is a website called Can I Run It, which is quite useful for that kind of things. It's literally, no, it's called Can You Run It? And it's really useful in order to get, you know, those bits of information about requirements and stuff like that. And by the way, hello Decaf, and happy lurking to you. I'm running 9060 even older. True. The 9070 was really good until it died, but it was really good. And by the way, I'm talking about my 9070 specifically, because I had one for a long time, and one day it left this world, and I was really, really sad. Cyberpunk released around the 30 series, so 20 series was only one gen behind. 2070 should be fine. Okay. Oh, nice. Well, I still can't play that game, unfortunately, with my 1650. But it's interesting to know. Thank you, Swifty, for the information. I do wish to play Cyberpunk one day. But yeah, my computer can't handle it, unfortunately. At least I don't think it can. 3 days later.
Wise, everything's packed. We're ready to head back home.
Proxy! Good thing you haven't left. I almost missed seeing you off.
Caesar, I told you, you shouldn't have rushed over here.
Are you okay, though? You really okay? No injuries, no nothing? You're fine, right?
With everything that's happened in the old oil field, you need to be there to keep things under control.
I told you, I'm just the acting overlord.
Oh, right. So, who is the... Are you going to hold an election now? How is it going to work? And are we going to get payback on Lucius? Because Lucius, that mother flipper, has murdered my old man. Well, he was not my father, but you know what I mean. I like old, wise men, male characters, and he got killed. He got murdered by Lucius, so I want payback.
That day, even though Pompey threw in the Sparkstone that was replaced by Lucius, he was the first one to reach the finish line. The Overlord title should be his.
I mean, yeah, but there is also the fact that we got sidetracked, or sabotaged, I should say. So maybe we could have had a fair competition with Pompey had Lucius not interfered. You know, there is that. But still, yeah, he definitely seemed to be a proper overlord for the Outer Ring. Where can I find XP books from? If you're playing on PC, press... I forgot which one it was. But in your guidebook, you should be able to see calyxes. It's in the golden calyxes that you can find EXP books. At least to farm them if you need that. Sadly, nothing happens with that bag of... Wait, you're serious? We don't actually get closure with Lucius? I hope that HoYoVerse will give us another story at some point and we get to kick his ass, because I will never forgive him for what he did to Pompey.
Caesar, speaking of Lucius, any news on his whereabouts?
Nothing yet. We haven't found his man Moores either.
Wait, I need to do something.
That no-good snake. We sent Bernice and Piper to cut him off, but he got away. Looking through the stuff he left behind, we found evidence that he was colluding with an ether corporation in the city, combined with EOS's recordings that day. The old oilfield bikers are well aware of what he did. Proxy, I didn't get to thank you after leaving the Hollow. We saved Cinder Lake thanks to you.
Does that mean that, like the ether corporations, they just wanted to blow up the Cinder Lake so that it would produce ether crystal so that they could mine the ether crystal? Is that why everything happened? Because the motives thus far have not been properly explained yet. I mean, we have the power trip from Lucius. He wanted to control all the Outer Ring and create his little empire. But why would the ether companies want to do that? Why would they help him? They wouldn't, as far as I can tell, right? They had their own angle, so I assume it's to mine ether crystals.
Couldn't have done it without you, Caesar. When Cinder Lake was about to go out, I almost gave up hope. All I could do was watch as he rode away, getting further and further from us.
Yeah, that was really reckless, but congrats on it working out for you. You were kind of saved by Deus Ex Machina with this fissure appearing out of nowhere. It was kind of convenient, not gonna lie. It was a badass moment, I enjoyed it, but it was kind of convenient.
Hey, don't get emotional on me. I was saved by the fissure hidden under the vent.
Well, of course I'm going to get emotional with you. I mean, we've gone on a date. Does that not matter to you?
Isn't it crazy how that went down?
A friend who's an expert on this said that due to the complex air currents around the fissure, ether particles are unable to stabilize, preventing it from being sealed off.
So I guess they are trying to explain the Deus Ex Machina.
Due to the balance between the natural gas and the ether particles, the fissure won't be moving anywhere. It's probably been there for decades.
Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly. When the first Overlord reached the lake, maybe that's where he jumped in too.
Ah, right, I completely forgot about that, but true, you are smart, Belle. They want to stop the access to resources for the people of the Outer Ring so they can have an excuse to expand into the Outer Ring. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, my hypothesis about mining ether crystals and what you just said, both of them boil down to greed, basically. That's what is driving them, right? Greed is all that is driving them. A lot of rich city folk want the Outer Ring gone completely. But why, though? What's wrong with the Outer Ring? What did they ever do to them?
Who'd have thought the legend of the first Overlord was true? Well, this was an unexpected discovery.
People back then didn't know about the Fisher, and the first Overlord probably forgot what happened to him. So that's where the divine intervention part of the legend came from.
I've been triggered by the unexpected discovery. Because that's the voice line from the rover in Wuthering Waves. Every time he opens a goddamn chest, an unexpected discovery. But given the amount of chests I've opened with him, I think at this point you should expect that discovery.
True, but isn't the existence of a fissure right in the middle of Cinder Lake already pretty divine intervention-y?
That's what I said.
Do you remember what happened after you fell into the fissure?
Parts of it, but it's hazy. I thought I was done for.
Shit. I did not postpone the ads. Sorry, some ads are going to roll. I am going to wait in the middle of this dialogue. I was trying to snooze them several times in order to finish the dialogue properly, but I couldn't. So I do apologize. I was focused on the dialogue itself. Well, I say that because the pop-up disappeared, and usually after the pop-up disappears, the ad starts rolling. So, any moment now, some ads are going to roll. I'm gonna just stay here and yap a bit with you guys. But we'll wait until the ads are gone before we continue. It's all coming out now. Oh, the Hazel voice line. Right, I forgot about that one. To be fair, as I've mentioned before, I don't play Hazel because my Hazel is not built. I wanted to build him once upon a time, but I never got to it, so it never really happened. And right now I'm focusing on building my Ridsley. Never stop yapping? Yep, I shall never stop yapping indeed. I mean, I might as well, because I do believe that we are nearing the end of this. So there is no point in me taking an actual break afterwards. Once we are done with the quest, I'll end the stream and go eat my dinner. But in the meantime, we can yap for a bit, especially because there is a lot to unpack from everything that has happened. I tried to remain as silent as possible. I did comment a few times during the cutscenes and stuff like that, but I tried not to disturb it too much because I was trying to enjoy it myself and I wanted you guys to be able to enjoy it as well. But the fact is that a lot has happened, and I still can't believe what happened to my boy Pompey. Man, really sad. I wish we get more characters like him. There is another character he actually reminded me of, and his name is something that I don't know. But basically, he is a dude in Wuthering Waves that you go see in order to farm materials. It's kind of a training area where you see him. He's an NPC as well, but he has a similar design, like old man with a beard and you know, that presence and stuff like that. And I really like his design for an NPC, and I don't think he's ever going to be playable, especially because he does not play any part of the story, in the story, I mean, of Wuthering Waves. Whereas Pompey definitely played a part, but yeah, no, I guess all of my hopes and dreams are gone, just like Signora mains, just like Capitano mains, Pompey mains. I mean, I guess Pompey mains didn't even have time to hope for anything because he appeared and died during the same patch. So I guess there was no hope for him ever. You mean Zani? What do you mean Zani? Zani is not an old man. I don't know how old she is though. But she, at least in terms of voice acting, the actress really sounds like an Italian mother, you know? Perhaps not too old, but definitely not like a teenager or something like that. 13? No, that's Gallagher. Gallagher is 13. But not Zani. Thank God. Not that I have anything against 13-year-olds, but I do prefer my adult character in general, right? At this point, you should know about that. And the art... I can't speak, but I'm still there, somewhat alive. Oh God. The ads are gone, which means we can continue on with the story. I do apologize for not properly managing that one. I did try, but I failed. I take that offensive when I am 14. But you're not a playable character, Ktosh. You're not a playable character in a gacha game.
In the darkness, I thought I would lose consciousness pretty quickly. But I could feel every part of the overwhelming pressure as I passed through the fissure. Then, I saw a light in the darkness and instinctively pulled back on the throttle and sped towards it.
Well, usually they say don't go towards the light, but I guess in this case, it actually saved you.
Next thing, I came out right on top of you all.
It was unbelievable. After you said, "We meet again," the next thing out of your mouth was, "Lucy, if I die, the Sons of Caledon are yours."
She's always had her eye on taking over as the leader of the Sons of Caledon. And in that moment, I suddenly realized that I'd never made that clear before. I thought she'd be relieved, but that lunatic jumped up, shouted, "I don't want your leftovers!" and straight up slapped me in the face.
Yeah, that was intense.
That was pretty wild. Lighter and I were at a loss for words.
My face was even swollen the next day. You guys all had a good laugh about it. But this time, I really worried you all.
Well, yeah, because we really do like you, you know? I mean, Lucy, Lighter, probably more than I do. But I personally really like Caesar. She's a good character. She's just, as I've said it before, she's simple but in a good way, in the sense that she's just a nice character overall. If people in the Outer Ring abandoned it due to lack of survival resources, the city will be able to expand into it, which means more money for the rich corporations to have more, to have and make. Yeah, so once again, greed. Greed can sum it all up, but... and it's not just greed, sorry. It's greed and blatant disregard for humans, human lives. Because basically they don't care about what happens to the people in the Outer Ring as long as they get their money's worth, right? At least that's how I understand it. And, well, they kind of remind me of Pearlman. Speaking of, where is Pearlman? Because this whole story started with him.
Since you're heading back to the city, let me give you something as a memento.
I hope Pearlman is not going to be the memento. Okay, it is a sunflint. Okay, that's much better. I mean, the objective is Pearlman, but he's not really a memento material, right? A craft made from straw in Blazewood for the residents. Yeah, okay, we read that already. Oh, right, and you guys said that I could turn it upside down. Can I, though? Wait, it's hard to control. Wait, why can't I turn it the way I want it to turn? This is annoying. I don't really see the face, I only see the full body falling because it was in that direction. Where is the face? I can't control. This is... there you go. I put it back to in the position it was before, but I failed to put it upside down. Yeah, I can't really see the face. Yeah, for some reason my brain only sees the dude upside down falling into flames. I mean, it does make sense to be a dude falling into flames given the legend about the Tour de Inferno, or rather the first one.
Wow, a sunflint!
Yeah. All of the Sons of Caledon chipped in. It's a shame I didn't have time to help with the weaving. I just drew the design in the middle.
Thanks, I will cherish it. The sunflint can be put on the picture board. Is that one of the decoration thingies in our room? Like in our bedroom, in Wise's bedroom? Because I have unlocked it. I have talked to some dude in some street in Luminous Square, and afterwards I could add some vengeance onto a... what's the word? I can tell you the French word, but not the English one. The French word is étagère, which is probably not going to help you. You know those pieces of wood that is on a wall, hanging on a wall, and you can put stuff on there? Can't figure out the word for the life of me. But yeah, I put some vengeance there. And I assume that's what you're talking about. Étagère. Well... thank you, Tosh, for helping me find an English word by telling me a Polish word. Oh, étagère. Okay, that's what you tried to write. Yeah, no, it's written like that in French. There you go. This is how you write it. Let me see. Where is English to French? No, never mind. French to English. Étagère. Shelf! Oh my god, I can't believe I couldn't remember such a simple word. A shelf. I will cherish it.
Thanks. I'll take good care of it.
You're always welcome in the Outer Ring, Proxy. May you rise from the ashes.
Well, I'd rather not be inside ashes, period, so that way I don't have to rise from them, but thank you for the sentiment, you know. Was waiting for you to remember such a simple word. Sometimes when my brain doesn't want to compute, it doesn't. Like, for instance, here, my brain only wanted to think of the French word and not the English one. And in those times, or in those moments, I know that there is no point in thinking too hard about it. Everyone's feeling bummed out you're leaving, Proxy. Why not go and say goodbye? Big Daddy heard about what happened with the tour of the Inferno and came over to help me hold down the fort. He's eager to meet you too. Got anything else on your mind, Proxy? About the old oil field's current situation. Big Daddy said we'll be in for a rough patch. While the oil's flowing smooth, the Vanquishers might go a bit wild with old man Pompey gone. We've got to stay sharp. Plus, I know I'm not exactly cut out to be the Overlord. No worries, you've got what it takes. Thanks. Old man Pompey has sealed the deal with other districts. I won't let his efforts go to waste. About Perlman's situation. Finally! Finally, after all this time, we finally have a Perlman mention. Well, he's been improving these days, but he's still not fully conscious yet, or able to chat. But don't worry, I'll give you the heads up once he's ready to talk. Thank you so much. No worries. Nothing else for now. Let's stay in touch, Proxy. We'll be missing you. Aw, she's sweet. Well, I guess I can say goodbye to Piper as well, but let me see if there is anyone downstairs. Maybe Casa, perchance. Could Casa be here? I don't see a Casa. Where is me Casa? Sorry, I had to make that pun. I have no idea how you are. Well, no Casa for me, that means I'm leaving. I guess we'll say goodbye to Piper first. Hello, Piper. Oh, and... Oh! He's here as well. Can't believe I missed such a big dude. Let's talk to the big dude first. Hello, Big Daddy. Hello, sir. Hey, skip the formalities, kid. Just an old biker here. Glad to have some young blood around. I never saw this coming before the tour of the Inferno. I thought Caesar needed more life lessons before she'd really understand, but kids grow up fast, huh? I'd be happy if you're willing to chat with this old man, my young friend. Sure. You used to lead the Sons of Caledon? That's right. I'm retired now. Just handling some business stuff. But at the moment, those kids could use a hand. It's not because they are lacking strength or smarts, but because they've got to deal with some real dim bulbs. To make things easier, I'll step in to clear the air a bit. You don't talk like a typical outer ringer. Don't go tagging stereotypes on outer ringers, my friend. We're a mixed bag from all walks of life. But you're right about one thing, though. I am not a native of the Outer Ring. I am from Eridu. Wait, do you mean old Eridu? However, I've accepted the Outer Ring as my home since HoYoVerse swallowed Eridu. Yeah, okay, he is indeed from old Eridu. Would you mind telling us a bit more about that? Because there is a lot I don't know. Excuse me? No worries, my young friend. I'm sure you've got your own stuff to handle. Huh. Well, it was nice meeting you for a quick second there. And goodbye, Piper. There's an event called Overlord's Feast. It's an epilogue to Chapter 4. It's not required, but it's a nice ending to the Sons of Caledon storyline. Is it long? Like, it's a full-on event, right? I do remember seeing that in my tab, like the event tab, but I didn't click on it because, well, obviously. Big Daddy, 100% a future agent, likely he's with his own agent story? Really? How'd you know that? Because, I mean, he certainly seems important, but we haven't seen all that much about him yet. Well, we have barely seen anything about him. Like the fishing event. Oh god, so it is quite long, I guess. Are you heading back to the city, Proxy? Thanks for all your work these days. Happy to help. But running a restaurant? Ah, I see. So I traded being a fisherman to becoming a waiter, I guess. Anecdotes and main event. Yeah, okay. Same type of structure as the fishing event. I see. But none of it is voiced, right? If I'm not mistaken. I don't think there was any... there might have been a bit of voiced stuff in the fishing event. I may be wrong. You youngsters are always buzzing with energy. Hope we'll work together again. Where have you been lately? Sorry. Oh, that's sweet. You've been keeping little old me in mind. I've been on the road, delivering messages and all. With the incident during the tour de Inferno and Pompeii gone, I needed to clear the air before anyone starts spreading rumors. But Lucy ain't nearly as caring as you. She made me visit all the settlements and towns within a week. I'm exhausted. But you've only been away for 3 days, right? Heh, yeah, don't worry, I've handled it already. Little old me ain't the same clumsy girl from back in the day. I just wanted to come back in time to say goodbye in person. Thank you for traveling all the way back. We're friends, right? We bikers got a bit of proper farewell. What do you plan on doing next? Well, I'll be tied up for a bit. Caesar is all about honoring Pompeii and opening new roads ASAP. Looks like little old me will be hitting the road again. Retirement will have to wait, I suppose. But hey, when the young guns need me, I'll be there. That's the spirit, Senior Piper. Ah, stop teasing me. You'll make this old trucker blush. About time to get going. Yep, see ya. There are cutscenes, okay, but I assume the cutscenes are voiced because they are cutscenes, but when you say cutscenes, do you mean like full-on animations, or are you also talking about just dialogue scenes that are voiced? And hello, Lighter. You going, Proxy? Safe journey back. Say hello to my dear predecessor and brother for me, if you get the chance. Tell him I'm free for a duel anytime. What are you planning to do next, Lighter? Well... The Motor League may recognize the boss as Overlord on the surface, but there is gonna be some who aren't willing to accept it. If they decide to kick up a fuss, I'll be there to teach them how to keep their traps shut. But of course, don't tell the boss about that. The responsibilities of being Overlord is already making her lose enough sleep as it is. Didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. Heh, I'm getting paid, so of course I gotta take a load off my boss's shoulders for her. Plus, recently I've been thinking, it wouldn't be too bad to just stay with the Sons of Caledon as a biker. Boss is truly a leader worth following. Nothing like how I was back then. Back then? It's nothing. So that person you want to duel is Billy. Yeah, I heard you two often head into hollows together. You probably already noticed, but his combat skills aren't something just anyone can master. You could say he's practically born for battle. Do you mean built? Not born, like, but built? Because, you know, he's a robot and all that, an android, whatever you want to call him. Billy, really? Heh, looks like my bro's been doing a good job of hiding his edge. Perhaps to him, he's already got the life of his dreams. Well, I mean, give him a Starlight movie and he'll be fine. Well, I'm off. See you around. Am I missing anyone? Oh, Bernice! There you go, I was looking for Bernice. And I guess I'm also missing Lucy, wherever she is. Voice line. Oh, so they do have dialogue as well. I see. Jades, the Frenchman, are you still French? Exterminate. Wait, why did you turn into a Dalek? And hello, Aya Cat. Welcome to the stream as usual. It's been a while. I hope you've been doing well. And yes, I am still French. And I still wonder why you decided to turn into a Dalek for a second there. Hello, Bernice. Headed back to New Eridu already, Proxy? Safe travels. Where are you headed next? Back to our camp at the freight station. You were curious about our camp, Proxy, so why not tag along? I'd love to join, but I've got to look after my video store. Oh, I almost forgot. Stay here too long and your bang-boo at home will worry. What's more, your heart's with New Eridu, Proxy, just as we are with the Outer Ring. Swing by our video store next time. Sure, let's hit the drink shop together. When I went with Caesar last time, they were putting food in the drinks. Yeah, I've heard about that. Oh well, we'll be throwing a party to celebrate the Sons of Caledon taking the throne. Don't forget to swing by. I'll definitely be there. I assume this is the event, right? The party, perhaps? Really? Then I'll go tell Caesar. You gotta come, okay? Catch you later, Bernice. Catch you later, Proxy. Goodbye, Bernice. It was a pleasure meeting you. Now then, I am... Ah, there you go. I was wondering where Lucy went. Hello, Lucy. Are you heading back, Proxy? We aced the tour de Inferno all thanks to you. Seriously, how much do I need to pay to recruit you into the Sons of Caledon? No more jokes. Safe travels. You aren't going to go back to take a look, Lucy. Back to New Eridu or back to my home? I'll go to New Eridu when the opportunity arises. After all, I am the one handling business for the Sons of Caledon in the city. Plus, I need to pick up some clothes and makeup. As for my home, my dad still hasn't given up looking for me. He's reported me missing to the public security and plastered wanted posters everywhere. Since he's so into this whole find me game, playing along with him could be fun, don't you think? Probably not for him, but maybe for you. How are you doing with Caesar? What? Did she complain to you? Still mad about that slap? No, she's not angry. I couldn't care less about what that boar thinks. But for now, Sons of Caledon will put personal grudges aside. Caesar needs to solidify her position as the new overlord. Big Daddy and I will bring her around. She'll adjust to her new role quickly. Lighton knows what to do if things get messy. We've got everything covered. I'm leaving. Take care of yourself. Thanks. See ya. You are welcome. Let's see. Is our sister going to tell you, Wise, you're back? Let's see. Never mind. Should we head out, Wise? Yep, let's head home. Caesar mentioned they'd take us near New Eridu, so we just need to focus on driving. The car window seems like an endless scroll painting. and with the car's movement and bumps, the desolation of the outer ring slowly turns into the colors of new Eridu. Why is Mighty actually good at level 60 3-star artifacts? That's because he is that strong. I've mentioned it before, even my Mighty, who is not properly built, is really strong. Strong enough to complete the apocalyptic shadows. So that's how strong he is. Even when not properly built, he can complete endgame content.
The sound of Caesar's motorcycle has completely faded. It looks like we're about to leave the outer ring.
As expected of the new Overlord. So reliable. It's really cool that they escorted us all the way to the edge of the outer ring. They even took a bunch of shortcuts that the GPS didn't know.
Thinking about how Cinder Lake was almost extinguished, and now we're laughing and driving home, it feels like a dream.
What's wrong, Belle? You sound a little emotional.
Oh, could we learn something about the siblings?
Although we could only prove the fissure in Cinder Lake exists from its effects, apart from Caesar's bold gamble, there really was no other way to save it. But watching Caesar fall, that feeling of helplessness, I never want to go through that again. Just like that time.
What time? Talk to Belle. Well, yes, that is exactly what I'm doing, game. I am talking to her.
Belle.
Wise. No wonder we're family. You must be thinking the same thing I am, right, Wise?
What time? Please, tell me more. I want to know more.
This is the edge of the city. Eos and Fairy are here too. It's time.
Never mind, I guess we won't know more. Wait, he has a second life? Mighty cannot die. Like, period. He seriously cannot die. The gist of it is, for Mightymouse, basically, he has charges, which I forgot the name of these charges, but you can see them on your screen. When he reaches 100 for the first time, he will get into Vendetta state. That's when he kind of becomes, he starts auto-playing himself. And when you unlock his A6 passive, I think, or perhaps it's his A4, I don't remember which one, but there is a passive that you can unlock, and basically, he can never die. That's one thing. He will never die. He will always come back up. But when he dies, he's supposed to lose his Vendetta state. But if you unlock that passive I've mentioned, he can die up to 3 times without losing the Vendetta state. So there is that. And basically, he will never lose the Vendetta state after getting it, because getting him killed more than 3 times is really tough. Unless your entire team gets wiped out. But unless that happens, Mighty is not going to die because he is extremely tanky. And if you have a sustain with him, he will survive. And on top of that, he has a taunt on his ultimate ability, which will allow enemies, he will taunt the enemies, and the enemies are going to target him, which only feeds into his gameplay loop. So that is what makes Mighty very strong. And on top of that, the raw numbers he's able to output is a lot. And once you hit 8000 HP, he will get even more buffs, especially after you unlock the last trace of his. He will notably get like 48% crit rate and stuff like that, and more damage bonus, I believe. Silently turning the steering wheel, the random play service vehicle turns onto a road away from the main avenue.
Master, you have deviated from your course. Recalculating a new route home.
Oh? Are we going somewhere?
Don't worry, Fairy. We're going the right way. The road we're taking now is the real way home.
Where is that? The car follows the city's edge, heading into quieter and quieter areas. The road signs show fewer routes options as they go, eventually leaving only one destination, towards the ruins of the old capital at the edge of the chasm.
We're here. Let's go up.
Wait. Are we actually going to learn more?
Come on, Eos. Don't forget your scarf.
Nah. Thank you for your participation, Eos.
It feels like we haven't been back in a long time, Belle.
Oh, I did not even consider this, like a memorial type place. I guess technically speaking it's not, it's just a fence, but people putting up charms and flowers for all the people who died when the Hollow Zero appeared and swallowed the old city. Oh god.
Fairy, do you know where this is?
Search complete. This is the center of the chasm at the edge of New Eridu. The chasm, which preceded New Eridu, was the product of the large uncontrolled hollow disaster in Eridu, often called the fall of the old capital. To deal with the out-of-control Hollow Zero during the fall of the old capital, Eridu's leaders at the time detonated the 14 Shiryu pillars from the southwest to the northeast.
Ah, I remember the Shiryu pillars and the Shiryu defense and all of that. I do remember those. We've talked about them before. Love this BGM. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really relaxing.
The power of the explosion sparked a strong geological chain reaction, bringing about the formation of the chasm.
What about his follow-up attack? When does he activate it? Well. First off, you need to get into Vendetta State. Once you get him into Vendetta State after reaching the first 100 charges, basically he will get charges whenever he gets hit. Whenever he loses HP, he will charge his charges. When that happens, number one, whenever his turn is up, he will automatically attack. And then, whenever he gets to 150 charges, that is when the actual follow-up attack happens, which is actually considered part of his skill, and that is where his big damage comes in. Like, that's where his biggest nuke potential is from that, whenever he reaches 150 charges. The Shiryu pillars are basically mini nukes. Well. Why are they called Shiryu pillars, though? I feel like I've probably asked that question before.
That's right. There's nothing in the chasm that can be corrupted. So Hollow Zero can't convert more etheric energy to expand, which prevents it from getting out of control.
Oh, do you mean they destroyed everything so that Hollow Zero did not have anything to feed on? That's why they detonated the Shiryu pillars? Oh. Does that include people? Because wait, usually hollows, at least companion hollows, they grow with, what do you call that? Organic sentient matter, right? So they detonated the nukes in order to kill the people that were too close to Hollow Zero so that Hollow Zero would not gobble them up and grow? Is that what happened? They are pillars filled with ether energy. Destroying them turned them into mini ether nukes. Okay, I see.
New Eridu could only be built because of it. Without it, if you keep driving from here, you'll end up on the road to the northern side of Eridu, which is really close to the throne quarter. Within 10 minutes, you'll come upon a massive statue
That belongs to the White Star Institute. Turning left before the statue takes you to the former main road number 7 of the Minerva Quarter. On the left side of the road were all the old civilization antique shops that Wise liked to go to. He was just a kid back then, and always fell for fake antiques.
Yeah, speaking of being a kid, how old are Wise and Belle? Because if I'm not mistaken, the fall of the old capital happened like maybe 10 or 15 years ago, right? And Wise and Belle don't seem all that old, so they must have been really young when it happened, right? I think in an Ashikai video, the shiny... I love that your... what do you call that? Your autocorrect wrote shiny instead of Shiryu pillars. I love it. The Shiryu pillars system essentially function like ley lines. Oh god, that became a whole lot more complex than it used to be, like 5 seconds ago, I mean.
And on the right side of the road were all the dessert shops and snack stores that Belle loved. I couldn't resist Belle's whining and ended up buying more treats than she could ever finish.
Wait, so they were old enough to buy things? How old are they, and when did the old capital fall?
I couldn't finish them? As soon as any snacks were placed on the table, everyone would grab them up within a minute. Or have you forgotten?
How could I forget? So, at the end of Main Road number 7, after you pass 3 security gates, you'll see a beautiful building.
Our teacher is right there. She'll be at the entrance with Eos, waiting for us. She always liked to stand to the right of the building's plaque.
Teacher, waiting with Eos. So they inherited Eos from their teacher. Who is that teacher, though?
The Helios Academy. That's our real home.
Wait, what is the Helios Academy? I don't think I've ever heard of that.
It's there now as well, just across the chasm, deep inside Hollow Zero, under the rubble of the old capital's ruins.
Teacher, we're back. It's been a while this time, and a lot's happened.
The wind carries away her unfinished words. Belle picks up Eos and approaches the protective fence. The bamboo stretches out a small hand and ties a red scarf to the metal net. The colorful cloth dances in the wind.
Master, second assistant, please allow me to express my condolences for the significant individual who has passed away.
I love the way she phrases it. It is kind of funny, but you know. Anyway, at least she's thoughtful. About 10 to 12 years old at that time, watch Miyabi's lore trailer. I think I did watch it, but I don't remember it quite as well, so I will have to watch it again.
Should you wish, I can search for her name and accurately determine her location on the memorial monument.
Yes, please. Drop us a name.
Carol Arna.
Well, I have no idea who that is. I mean, I know she's their teacher, but I don't think I've ever heard of that name before.
That name was not found in the database of victims from the fall of the old capital. Only one matching result was found in the related information, resulted in the uncontrollable Hollow Zero, leading to the great tragedy of the fall of the city. The main culprit, Senior Research Director Carol Arna of the Helios Academy, along with others involved, will forever be etched on the Pillar of Shame.
Oh. So their teacher was responsible for whatever happened that led to the formation of Hollow Zero? Well, that was unexpected. And what could people do to... Because so far we've only been focusing on preventing hollows from appearing. But what could a group of people do to lead to the creation of a hollow, a massive hollow? I mean, it was probably unintended, I assume. I hope. But still, what kind of event or what kind of experiment was she running? Because apparently she was a senior research director, right? So, Hollow Zero was always present, just held her responsible for the uncontrolled expansion. Ah, okay, so she did not create it. But still, how did it uncontrollably expand then? Did she feed it or something? Arpeggio Fault has some lore clues about Hollow-related cults. Wait, are you telling me that Carol Arana was part of a cult that worshipped Hollows or something like that? Because I did the Arpeggio Fault event thingy, but I was so annoyed at all the TV that I did not read anything. Does Ashikai mention these things? I hope she mentioned these things. I will watch her videos afterwards. Mentions those calls. We don't know anything yet. Okay. Its expansion was so massive that it created a hole in the earth where it stands. True. I mean, yes. But But my questioning is more so
According
about
to the
how
judgment of the
that
Oratrice
happened.
Mécanique d'Analyse
What
Cardinale,
did they do
we
to
now
make
turn
that
to the
happen?
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Or perhaps they didn't actually do anything, but they were still held responsible. Because, you know, we always like to blame someone for the bad things that happen. Did I hear massive? Yeah? Why, Ktosh?
Speculation. The name provided earlier was incorrect, or the matching information belongs to another person with the same name.
Why would you say that? It is clearly the same person, right?
No, it's no mistake. The person officially responsible for the fall of the old capital is Carol Arna.
She was our teacher.
She taught us, raised us. The HDD system and EOS are among her many achievements.
Oh.
She also saved us when the old capital fell.
Nice, interesting. I was always wondering where the HDD system and EOS came from. Because at first I thought maybe Wise and Belle created it, but I mean, they do seem tech savvy, but to the point of creating something that no one else has ever created before, like being able to communicate within hollows and stuff like that. But now we know, so it was Carol Arna, a researcher at the Helios Academy. That was the name, right? Is that academy special, perhaps? And why were there kids in there? I mean, it is an academy, so you would have kids, but when I thought of an academy, I was thinking more like a college or university, but I guess it must have been a whole school for all kinds of ages. Like a lower taper fade, the meme that is massive. I have no idea what you're talking about. I feel like you've already mentioned that meme, but I completely forgot what it was.
Fairy, didn't you ask us why we wanted to investigate Hollow Zero? This is our reason.
We became proxies so we could collect enough observation data to one day head back to where Helios Academy once stood, deep in Hollow Zero.
We're confident that if there are clues anywhere, it's got to be there.
Belle and I are prepared to swear on our lives that our teacher isn't the one responsible. We have to uncover the truth about the fall of the old capital and clear our teacher's name. She's innocent, because...
Warning, an unknown entity has been detected nearby.
No, I want to know why.
Huh? Now? Who would come here?
Oh. Oh, okay. I did not expect to see Miyabi here.
You're the head of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi.
Hello? I really did not expect to see her here. Of all the people. Okay, wow. I am really surprised. Yes, it's the most elite school in the city. The 7th Void Hunter was seemingly the creator of it. Could you remind me which one was the 7th one? I did not remember their numbers. I think I'm just gonna send you TikToks about it. It's just too much. I'm gonna save you that time. You don't need to, you know?
That's correct. And you're the leaders of the independent investigation team with the exceptional guide, Bangbu. I did not anticipate being bested by you.
We're honored you remember us. But being bested by us, what do you mean?
I am training to be the first to reach the Chasm Memorial. I would like to spend some more time with her, alone.
With whom? Miyabi goes straight to the monument by the protective fence and softly touches one of the names inscribed on the surface.
So you're here to pay your respects to the deceased too?
Yes, my mother.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot. I mean, her whole, what do you call that? Her whole animation thingy was about her and her mother.
My condolences. I hope you can find peace soon.
Thank you. But I don't intend to find peace.
You don't want to find peace?
Indeed. I shall not seek peace until all those responsible for the fall of the old capital are apprehended.
Ah, well, about that. This is going to get real awkward real soon. Professor Arch? Flamehead guy. Who are you talking about, Swivy? Who is Professor Arch or Ark or Arke? I don't know who that is. But it's about a guy that streams Fortnite that should get low taper fade. It's a haircut. Yeah, I don't think it's really all that important. She looks over with a piercing gaze as if something quietly burns within the depths of her crimson pupils.
I'll catch them all. None will escape me.
Ah. Well, I mean, technically speaking, if we manage to clear the name of Carol Arna, then we won't be opposed to Miyabi, right? That night. With the dust settled, all we gotta do now is wait for Perlman to wake up. If our suspicions are correct, the mastermind behind Perlman wants the sacrifice hidden in the monument. The activity from the sacrifice can cause disruption to the smart crystalline lens. Could the sacrifice have something to do with the Helios Academy? And how do the mastermind, the monster, and the fall of the old capital tie together? We are inching closer to the truth. Yeah, our enemy went after PopSec officers and even hijacked the court airship. They are not foes we can handle alone. Luckily, we got some solid allies. Absolutely. The Cunninghams, Bellabog Heavy Industries, Victoria Housekeeping Company, the Sons of Caledons, and maybe even Juyuan and Qingyi. With them on our side, we are not doing this solo anymore. Second assistant. You forgot to mention the most reliable and powerful AI companion in all of New Eridu. How could I forget about you, Fairy? Thanks for your trust, Master. I am here to help, as always. Oh man, that was a cheesy bit, you two. It's late now, and I've got the store to run tomorrow. Let's head to bed. Good night, Belle. And we are done. Or are we? Am I supposed to go to bed? I guess I'll go to bed. Hopefully this is not going to start something, but end the story, right? As soon as you see the bed, all the exhaustion from the past days hit you like a truck. Time to get some sleep. You settle in and close your eyes. Before today, you hardly ever talked about what happened back then. Not even between you and your sibling. The memories are fresh. Like, teacher. We have already. And we are indeed done. Yay! 7th OG Void Hunter, introduced in Where the Miracle Began trailer. Head of Helios Academy. Oh, that's why. Okay. I was wondering why you were talking to me about some random person. But you were actually answering my question about who the 7th Void Hunter was. Thank you. My bad. I don't actually remember who that was. I do not remember all of the Void Hunters. I mostly remember one woman. And that's about it. And one dude. There was one woman and one dude that I found, I liked their designs, and that's about all that I remember. I will have to rewatch it. Yay, the rewards. Thank you very much. It's morning already. You might have dreamed, but it's all a blur now. A new day ahead after a good rest. There we go. We are indeed done. Michael Jordan or LeBron James? Is that... what kind of a question is that? I'm not really into basketball, so I don't really care one way or another. I mostly grew up with Michael Jordan, or rather hearing about him, rather than LeBron James. So I guess I'll go Michael Jordan. Just admit you found them attractive. Oh yes, definitely. Especially the woman. The woman I really do remember fairly well. Whereas the dude, a bit less, but he was kind of mysterious. But yeah, these are characters that I would really like to see as playable characters one day. Anyway, Okay, there was a lot to this story, especially the ending. And I love the fact that we got to learn why Wise and Belle are doing their thing. Like, why have they become a proxy and all of that, you know? And that is really lovely, because I've been waiting to learn about that. So definitely really, really happy about that. Overall, Chapter 4 was really nice. I genuinely liked pretty much all the characters. And like, usually I would be annoyed at characters like Piper or more specifically Lucy. I'm not fond of tsundere type characters. Usually they annoy me, but sometimes when they are well written, they don't. And in this specific case, I actually still kind of liked Lucy and Piper. I mean, Piper, we barely got to see anything about her. So that was fine. But what I really liked was Caesar, Bernice, we didn't see much of her, but she seemed sweet. But Caesar was definitely a great character, lighter as well. I really liked both of them. And the overall story was pretty good. I am disappointed by the fact that we haven't got closure about Lucius. I assume we will at some point. Maybe, probably. Especially if the Remnant, if you're right about Big Daddy becoming a playable character later on, I guess maybe Lucius will have some kind of, what do you call that? Some kind of link to whatever story goes on there. Hopefully that will be the case. But yeah, no, the story, yeah, it was just great. I really loved it, and as I've mentioned before, the most important part for me here was learning more about the siblings, what they wanted, etc. I wish it could continue and we could get more about them, but I guess we'll be happy with what we got for now. And that being said, it does feel good to get more about them. I just hope that we won't just have one lore drop about the siblings once a year like we do in Genshin. Because that's basically what we've been getting in Genshin, right? We get one Dainsleif quest per year, and that's when usually we learn something about either of the siblings. And it's always really nice. It's well written, and I absolutely love these quests, but they are too few and too far in between. Like, it takes way too long for us to get to know about these characters, especially since they're supposed to be the main characters. So I hope that with ZZZ we'll get things more often. It doesn't have to be every patch, it doesn't have to be at every story bit that we get a bit more lore, but just more than once a year would be nice. Anyway, I am going to end the stream now because we have finished the story. We have accomplished our objective of the day, and I need to get something to eat. Well, Chapter 5 and Epilogue has some sibling lore coming up. Nice! So hooray, yay, hooray indeed. I will be happy as long as I learn more about Wise and Belle, because I like them as characters. As main characters, they are interesting. I like their dynamic. They can be funny, but not overly goofy. Like, for instance, the Trailblazer in Honkai Star Rail is a bit too goofy for me. It is funny, it is fun, but I wish the Trailblazer could be a tiny bit more serious. Like, for instance, here we saw that the siblings, they were both funny at times and also a bit more emotional about their past and stuff like that. And this is not the first time we've had hints at them being emotional and stuff like that. So I really like them, and I always enjoy learning more about them. Anyway, here's a blank slate, same issue with the Traveler for me. True. Although the Traveler at least seems to have some kind of past, like millions of years of past, which is something, you know. But the Trailblazer definitely seems like a blank slate, especially because he, as far as I can understand it, he was built to house a Stellaron. So he's just a tool, basically. And I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that as an actual tool to be used for housing a Stellaron. And I assume it is all part of Ilios's plan. But it's true that he kind of lacks something more. Siblings have some predetermined traits. Yeah, I mean, their personalities are not like extreme, like the ones that you can see for Billy or Nicole or even Lucy. She is a tsundere type, right? Stuff like that. They are more mild, but they still retain some form of actual personality, like regular people, if you want to call it that. Whereas the Trailblazer, he just feels like an insert for memes, basically, which is kind of sad. It is funny, and it does make me laugh. Makes me laugh, sorry. No, it does make me laugh. I was right the first time around, but yeah, it does make me laugh, but I do wish more out of my protagonists. Although I know that blank slate protagonists, self-insert protagonists are a big thing, especially in Asia, which is why you see so many isekai anime, for instance. Most of them, or a lot of them, have self-insert characters that are not really that interesting, to be honest. Which is kind of too bad. I really like isekai animes, but yeah, they lack quality in terms of writing for their main character. And they also follow too many tropes all the time, like the harem and all of that. It's kind of annoying at some point, but it is what it is. And I am getting on a tangent that I had no plans on getting on. So, I will end the stream right here, right now. That being said, for tomorrow, as I've said, I will see how I do things. I will keep you informed on Discord and also on Twitter as well, I guess. Because I will have to see whether or not my vocal cords feel up to reading all of that special episode. So yeah, I will keep you updated on that. Hopefully we will, because I do wish to continue the story. I do wish to manage to catch up to the ZZZ story. Anyway, on that note, some ads are going to run in 4 minutes, so I'm going to end the stream before that. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. And I do wish you a great, I was going to say weekend, but no, weekend's not there yet. I wish you a great night or evening or afternoon, whatever time it is for you. I hope it is a good time, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice.